Why, yes, I am sure I'd like to start stream. Isn't that a ah, shit? Isn't that a good old motherfucker, guys? I think I might have broken my toe. That hurts. That hurts a lot. That's fine. Everything's fine. I'm fine. You're fine. He, she, we, fine. Don't worry about it. I just have to not touch the ground. All right, I have to press play on the thing. And I let it run for a little bit just so that Joe gets. Hey, hey, OBS. What's the deal? You didn't see this thing I told you to capture? No? Any particular reason? What's uh, what's the deal there, OBS? You just had it. I saw you had it. I know you know it's there. Why for do you do this to me? No, none of that's helpful. Uh, thoughts, feelings, emotions. Oh, you know what? Happy New Year, everybody. How'd you like that? That's a thing. That's a thing that you all must enjoy if it's happened. Okay, open that up. Try that. What is this? I can. E. E. Right. New plan. Phase 2. It's okay. I have a backup. What if we. That's the recycle bin. I don't need that. Go to videos. Open file location. Cause I'm a good lad. I've got something for you to watch while I read this bullshit. And oh boy, is there bullshit. That. Yeah. That for you. How's that gonna fucking grab you? And we add you to the list. How do I do that? Playback. Open multiple files. Can I just click and drag? I think I can. One, two, one, two, three. Play. Okay. Uh-huh. That's fine. Play. 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 If I do that again, it comes back to the beginning. Excellent. We have what we want. Now, all I have to do. No, you don't want to. Okay. Okay, we're gonna be like that. We're gonna be like that. It's all right. I understand. Oh, wait. What if we try it this way? I know I've been able to get this to work before, because I've done it once before. So, you fucker. Add to queue. Queue. There it is. We did it. We finally did it. All I had to do was get a brain. That's just hard, man. But I hope everyone is well and is enjoying their new year. Eating the last quarter of a sandwich. That's pretty good. That's how I'm starting your new year. Hey OBS, why'd you stop? Why'd you stop? Do I have to like never ever... Okay. And what if we were to do this? Bam. That will work. I just have to... What's up, Shira? Happy New Year. It's that giant piece of shit. Munch, 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 munch. All right. We'll then close everything else. All of these things. Okay. There we go. Just in time, because I finished my sandwich. Look, it's Detective Mittens. Look at him. He's beautiful. That's old footage, though. Don't you worry. There will be new Detective Mittens footage after these messages. So what am I doing today? What's up, Scott? Happy New Year, brother. This fucking game. What are we doing today? What bullshit is up my sleeve? What shenanigans am I starting the year with for you? My specials, my lovelies, my people with very kissable... Thank you, Nora. It's very, very sweet of you. Mwah, for giving Scott that pog fucking gift. Get his little number one back. Because he is number one. So, while the footage plays, last year I got to do book club. And we got to read The Eye of Argon, which was not a well written book. But it was funny. Yo, really? Scott, you generous sweet bean. I got to peep Dwarven playing Marvel Rivals, which is fucking very amusing, but I did not know that. Look at you helping out. Medic Sans Frontiers. It's a good cause. But yes, we got to do a funny book last year where we all read some Eye of Argon, and my god, was that a fucking journey. So today I'd like to do another one. I'd like to start the year with some reading. However, this will not be a funny book. Like Eye of Argon. Well, it will be, but not like Eye of Argon. This will be a giant stinky poop. I'm going, look. Gang, there's no easy way to say this. I'm gonna read to you True Allegiance by Ben Shapiro. Okay? Yeah, that Ben Shapiro. Now, I have not read this book. I have heard some people read excerpts of the book. There are some... we're gonna... Listen. We're gonna read some shit, alright? We're gonna get to points, and you're gonna be like, yo, what the fuck? Because there's gonna be... We're gonna see the world the way that he sees it, which is not cool. We're gonna learn a lot about him as a human being and what he thinks is good. And it's not good stuff. Yeah, it's pretty bad. So, in the spirit though, if you hear if I read a passage or something, or you have any commentary, if you'd like to pop on in, come up on stage with me, have a quick chat about what the fuck we just read when I read some shit, by all means, raise your hands. Come on in. Give some insight into all of the things. This is a collaborative project. I don't want to do this solo. No one should have to do this solo. You are all welcome. Whenever you want, to say, hey, I got notes. But yes, we're gonna, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna contain some pretty... Oh, this is Way of the Samurai 4. It's awesome. That's Detective Mittens. He's solving crime. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, Shira. I'll play some Way of the Samurai if we get tired of me reading. I am. This is pre-recorded footage, Shira. I played this shit. I played this specific instance a year ago. This is just so you have something beautiful to look at with your eyeballs while I read to you. Anyway. Well, is it a terrible book, Nora, or is Hollywood just afraid of it? That's the real question. It's bad. It's garbage. It's garbage. Why? Why? More sand than dude. Yeah. Oh boy. We will start with the prologue. New York City. By the time Jennifer Collier hit the George Washington Bridge, it was already almost 9 a.m. Rush hour. The bridge had turned into an enormous parking lot. Okay, so, first of all, first sentence. First, well, one, two, two sentences. Because of. No, actually. Hang on. 3 sentences. Sorry. By the time Jennifer Collier hit the George Washington Bridge, comma, it was already 9 a.m., full stop. Rush hour, full stop. The bridge had turned into an enormous parking lot. Dog shit. Bad already. It's bad. It's bad. This is bad. But, first note already. As someone who used to commute to a job, and who occasionally commutes to some work. Hey, boss, what's crack-a-lackin', baby? I'm doing good. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's, big fella. Big hugs. Yes, I think rush hour is way before 9 a.m. I'm pretty sure rush hour... Correct me, any of you who have any experience with the George Washington Bridge with New York City. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure rush hour in cities is way before 9 a.m. now. I'm pretty sure it's like 6 a.m., 7 a.m. sort of thing. Because you've got to be... Yeah, you got to be at your job at 9 a.m. You can't be in traffic at 9 a.m. What the fuck? What do you do? You work. You have a... You're not... It's not rush hour. It's like... Don't worry, Shira. There will be so much dunkage. You will be in a good place. I promise. I will not let... And if, you know what? If you got to step outside, that's okay too. We love you here. Mwah. So, first 3 sentences. Dog shit already. Bad. Oh, by the way, boss, in case you didn't hear me when I was saying it before, if when I'm reading this, you want to, like, pop in and give notes, come up on stage with me, have a chat, give notes about this bullshit that I'm reading, feel free. For everyone, it is open to everyone. Please. It's rush hour, it's 9 a.m., the bridge is a parking lot, whatever, no one cares. Jennifer looked out at the sea of red lights before her, stretching all the way into New York, and sighed. There had to be 30,000 cars on this bridge, all of them moving 2 miles an hour, because they were waiting for Nora Tails to give them a gift sub, like she just did the boss. Nah, thank you. Thank you, Nora. We're reading True Allegiance by Ben Shapiro. It's not good. You're gonna have some notes. Jennifer glanced at her watch and sighed. She was on the west side of the bridge, and she could see its 2 enormous, steel-encased towers looming before her. In the passenger seat, her daughter, Julie, breathed softly, sleeping. You know what? I've never seen the George Washington Bridge. I have a sneaking... Okay, no, they are steel encased. Alright. I was gonna say, I'm curious. Does Ben know what it looks like? Did he describe it accurately? That's the level... Guys, this is the level of petty I'm going to be, alright? Almost every sentence, it's gonna be... Do you know what real life is? Do you get it? Because I don't think he does. It's this time it didn't pay off. I guarantee you. Other times, absolutely gonna pay off. Her daughter breathed softly, sleeping. Jennifer glanced at her watch again. 9:03. Come on, she muttered. Which is when she heard it. The bridge groaned. It was a loud, low groan that made the car vibrate. Julie woke up. What was that? She asked drowsily. The groan died away. Nothing, said Jennifer. Probably just a plane overhead. Go back to sleep. Mommy? The bridge groaned again. This time it was longer, more drawn out. Jennifer felt the brake pedal vibrate under her foot. Mommy, that's not a plane. Hopefully it clears up by the time I finish dinner, so B.O.B. Yes, I will... Yeah. Enjoy your dinner. It's not a plane. Groaning continued, booming from beneath them. The bridge was undulating, slightly up and down now. Alright. Straight up, undulating, great word. Love it. Mwah. Wish more people used it. Beautiful. It's too bad it's in this dog shit book. Jennifer could see the cables of the suspension bridge oscillating like the strings of a guitar. So, like, not very far, or like, incredibly fast, and, like, not, like short vibe, just, you know, not like a, okay, I don't think that cables that big would would oscillate like that, but go on. Mommy, what's going on? Julie cried. Yeah, I'm not doing girl voices. Or voices. This book does not. I don't do voices on a good day. This book does not deserve my voices. Cars ahead were honking now, urgently pleading for those at the front of the bridge to hurry up. A few cars were trying to ram their way through the traffic, pushing other cars towards the edge of the bridge. The honking and crashing, combined with the burgeoning low roar, made Jennifer's head ache, pound, the driving rhythm of her blood surging through her temples. Then the bridge's roar stopped. The people ahead of Jennifer kept honking, panicking, trying to get off the bridge. After about 30 seconds, the honking seemed to die down a little bit. Julie's wide eyes grew wider. She was staring at a crash on the other side of the divider, the flames leaping up from the engine of a smashed Toyota. How hard do you have to crash your Toyota in gridlock traffic for it to burst into flames? How do you do that? What was the deal? I don't know about you, okay? We have some Toyotas kicking around Australia. I don't know if maybe old or new. You know what? Good question. Not one of the few things not described in excruciating detail. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like in gridlock traffic, you can't. I'm not seeing how you have a crash that results in flames. You know, that's I'm. You know what? Sounds stupid. Almost like someone didn't know what car crashes are or look like. Because I've seen some pretty gnarly ones and nothing burst into flames. Also, from the engine? Really? Oh, okay. Jennifer could see a man's arm hanging lifeless out the window. Jennifer reached out and gripped Julie's arm. It's okay, baby, she whispered, wetting her lips. Then time seemed to stop. The noise of the traffic went silent. Jennifer's eyes opened in horror. Also, I hate that the people are Jennifer and Julie. I hate that those are the two people. Don't do J and J. All right, pick another name. Amy and Sarah. There you go. Bam. Because already I'm like, which one of you is which one of you is the mom and which one of you is the stupid little kid? Also, hi Dwarven, Happy New Year's. Mwah. Congratulations on your successful charity doodad. Another year, another dub in the column. It's okay, baby, blah, blah, blah. Jennifer's eyes open in horror. Yeah, mine was alright. The bridge before Jennifer tilted sideways. The 604-foot tower before her began to lean, almost gracefully, to her right. Which one? Because if it's the tower on her left, leaning right, that's... I mean, if it's any of them, it's bad. But if it's the tower on her left, leaning to her right, that's giga bad. But if it's the tower on her right, leaning to her right, you know, it's not ideal, but who gives one, you know? You know what I'm saying? Who gives a fuck? Jennifer screamed, but it was drowned out in the ear-splitting cracking noise. Hundreds of thousands of tons of steel, twisting and bending and grating on each other. The sound of a million airplanes all crashing at once. Jennifer looked to her left as she heard the steel cables shriek, stretch on the other side of the bridge. She locked eyes with an elderly man driving a silver Lincoln Continental. Behind him, she saw one of the enormous metal cables snap clean and slither wildly back and forth like a beginning fly fisherman's messy cast. "Look out," she shouted at the man. He couldn't hear her, but he turned to follow her eyes. The cable ripped through the Lincoln, slicing its occupant in half vertically. A jet stream of red following in its wake, splattering Jennifer's windshield. Wait. Someone on the other side of the road got cut in half. Hang on. She locked eyes with someone driving a car, and she can see behind him. So he's looking at her. So he's facing her, so he's on the other side of the road. Wouldn't he... Forgive me if the math is wrong, but shouldn't he be on the left, then? Not the right? I don't know. That seems... What? Okay. Blah, blah, blah. We kill a guy from that scene of the ghost ship movie. She opened her mouth to scream and realized she was already screaming so hard no sound was emerging. In front of her, the road itself began to tilt. Cars slid horizontally toward the railings. Bath-time playthings of an angry god. The first tower buckled. Jennifer felt herself fall as the top level of the bridge dropped. For a moment, she was weightless. The peculiar memory of jumping inside an elevator when she was a little girl flitted through her brain. And then, the second level of the bridge slammed down on top of the first, at a 25-degree angle. The tower stopped, bending but holding grotesquely, the metal shrieking and moaning, smoke emerging from below. Jennifer could hear the screams and cries of the wounded below her, the carnage of metal and bone. An awful crematory smell burned her nose as cars exploded beneath her, one by one, muffled by tons of cement and steel, sounding for all the world like popcorn. What? Okay. do not undercut the scene of mass death you are painting by comparing people to popcorn. What the fuck? And again, why are the cars exploding? Does Ben not know? Does Ben? Does Ben think cars are like in Grand Theft Auto, where if you do enough damage, they just automatically explode? Like if the smoke is coming out of the hood and then it becomes fire and then it explodes? Is that what he... Does Ben think cars are Grand Theft Auto? Maybe. No way to know. He's not here to defend himself because he's a pussy. Julie was screaming uncontrollably. In the distance, sirens sounded eerily, and over the river, she could see emergency helicopters approaching. It's more Michael Bay. True. You know what? That's true. Sorry, forgive me. Forgive me for thinking Ben would be cool enough, culturally in touch enough to have be familiar with the mechanics of Grand Theft Auto. He clearly, you're right. He clearly wants this to just be a Michael Bay scene. Of course he does. Because he desperately wants to be a Hollywood writer. And he never will be. Because he's a talentless fucking hack. Popcorn. Everyone is popcorn. The people. The popcorn people. He's only ever seen the Transformers movies. Yeah. And he's mad that he didn't get to make them. Screaming uncontrollably. God, I'm so sick of hearing about these fucking bitches screaming. I get it. They're witnessing you can tell me that they're screaming once, maybe twice for emphasis, and then assume that I know for the rest of the horrifying thing that's happening that they're still screaming, right? Nothing has happened that would make me think, you know what? I bet those these fucking bitches calmed down. I bet they're not frightened anymore. I bet they're feeling real good about what they're looking at. You know what I mean? Just fucking stop. Jennifer fumbled for her purse and dug through it for her cell phone. Absolutely unbelievable. Any woman driving in gridlock traffic has her phone in her hand. Any person driving in gridlock traffic has their phone in their hand already. She threw aside her wallet, her makeup, poured out the contents on the floor of the passenger seat. On the floor of the passenger seat. Why down there? Why wouldn't you pour it out onto the passenger seat, where it is easier to reach? That seemed like an odd choice. Grabbed her cell phone. Speed dialed Bill. That's 2 sentences. Grabbed her cell phone, full stop. Speed dialed Bill, full stop. That's not a sentence. Neither of those things are sentences. No, stop. It rang once, then twice. Finally, it went to message. I love you, she whispered into the phone. As she did, Julie pointed through the front windshield, her lips quivering in silent horror. Is she fucking screaming, or is she silent? The second tower was tilting too, like some sort of horrible snake. The bridge responded to the tower. It tilted and keeled over, the road peeling away before Jennifer as it leapt up and to the other side. Jennifer saw thousands of cars turn on their sides, rotate like clothes in a washing machine. Jennifer heard the awful roar, the unnatural screaming of thousands of voices as the stream of red lights before her began to disappear. Unnatural screaming. I don't think... I don't think I would ever describe a human scream as unnatural. Like, bone chilling, um, describing this experience as like otherworldly or something. But I would not describe their screams as unnatural. In fact, hot take, guys. I think if you're on a major bridge that's collapsing, screaming is the most natural response you can have. That sounds pretty fucking natural to me. But what do I know? I'm a human being. Blah, blah, blah. There was nowhere for her to go. She turned to Julie, her eyes round with terror. She grabbed her hand. She turned to Julie, her eyes round with terror. Which one? Julie's or Jennifer's? Whose eyes are round with terror? She grabbed her hand. Which she grabbed her own hand? Did Jennifer look back at... No. Jennifer, blah, blah, blah. There was nowhere for her to go. Jennifer, turned to Julie, her, Julie, eyes round with terror. Julie, grabbed her, Julie, hand. Pro tip for when you're using pronouns in, like, a sentence. Read it as if instead of using the pronoun, you had just repeated the last name that you wrote. Because that's how people are going to read it. Unless it's, well, particularly if they're people who share the same pronouns, right? Obviously, if this was a matter of, like, Jennifer and Billy, right? It would be she's and he's. So you would kind of know who's who. But when it's two people share the exact same pronouns, and you're writing a sentence like that, replace the pronouns in your head with the last name you wrote, because that's how people are going to read it. And it's just fucking gibberish. She grabbed her hand is gibberish. It's fucking nonsense. She's just, like, high-fiving herself. She's clapping. She's clapping. She's grabbing her hand. Alright. It's going to be all right, she whispered. Again, that she would be Julie. Julie nodded slowly. Jennifer clasped her by the face and looked into her eyes. I promise you, she said. It's going to be all right. Now just close your eyes, darling. Julie closed her eyes. Jennifer didn't. She looked into the river below her, saw the disappearing taillights of the thousands of cars descending into the depths of the Hudson. God, she whispered. Oh, God. Wow. What? That was 2 pages and a little bit. We're 2 pages and a little bit in. And that's not good. We're not going to get very far before I run out of footage. Oh dear. What a fucking... Oh boy. So... It's the rookie mistake of starting with an action scene, right? And now you might be thinking, but you want to hook the people in. You want something dynamic, something interesting to happen, yes? That's what you want to get people, so you start with the interesting thing. Yes. Except, I don't know these people. Like, you could have given me, it's like, why do I, first of all, getting me to try and paint that mental, like, you're trying to get me to paint that mental picture, like, right off the bat. You gotta kind of warm people up, you know? When people pick up the book, and, like, you can't control when they do it, if they pick up the book and put it down or whatever, but when it's the first fucking page, you know that they're just opening it, right? That's when you gotta be like, okay, we gotta do some, I gotta warm you up a bit, you know? Um, Second, yeah, I don't know these fucking people. I don't know Jennifer or Julie or what was it, Bill? Jennifer, Julie, and Bill? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Oh, God. Oh, oh no. Okay, the most fucking like the most nobody names and just fucking yeah. Oh no, this is and like, you know, okay, you feel empathy for people in like a fucking tragedy or whatever, but it's like I don't I don't fucking know these people. I'm not attached to them. The fact that they're in danger does not move me any more than the rest of the people in danger, you know? Having this heartfelt moment between this woman and her presumably husband, because there's no way that they're allowed to have a child out of wedlock in this book. That I don't give a fuck about that private moment for them. One, because it's a private moment, but two, because I don't know 'em. I'm not attached to them. They're just names. They have as much weight to me as the people who were not given names in that scene, you know? So, whatever the fuck. Okay. Yeah, so like you want something enticing that draws you to like you want a hook that keeps you in. But starting with this is this is the opening to a Michael Bay movie. A Michael Bay spy movie, I should say. Well, spy, whatever. Um yeah, it's this would look better on film because there's a lot of visual stuff, right? Most of those words were describing the scene rather than the emotions or the people in it, right? It was all about what you could see with your eyes. And that's because this fucking loser wants this to be a film. But it's never going to be a film because it's dog shit. Even like the Daily Wire won't make it for him. Yeah. There you go. There's that. That's three and a bit, two and a bit pages in. Let's keep going. Guess what? We're going to somewhere that's not going. Oof. Where would you like to go next? How about Kabul, Afghanistan? Brigadier General Brett Hawthorne looked at his M9 magazine and cursed to himself. Empty. He was sat up against a mud brick hovel in the city's poor part of town. Even in Kabul, there was a large income gap, and felt the sweat trickle down cold between his shoulder blades. He hadn't been alone for years. Generals always had a personal security detail, but things had gone hellishly wrong. You know what? Are they gonna give me the numbers? Yeah. National security company. Hmm. So, a general, a brigadier general, is kind of a big fucking deal. Like, that's a big fucking deal. You're not gonna, like, he's not gonna have, him, three guys in a car, and guys in the car in front and guys in the car in back. He's gonna have, like, hundreds of dudes at his disposal for his security detail. That's just how it be, you know? Probably more, actually. So for them all to be fucking, yeah, something went hellishly wrong, alright, because those people got fucking wiped off the map. What the fuck? Or he just, I don't know, I guess left without telling anyone. Who knows? Hawthorne was a bear of a man, 6'3" in his bare feet and 215 pounds in his underwear, with a graying blonde crew cut and a face carved of granite. But he had plenty of smile lines. He just didn't like showing those to people unless he knew them. Smile lines smile lines you don't show to people. You like develop them and they're just there. They're there forever. That's the point. That's the whole point of the, like, when you get older, you see the smile lines. You can just see them. You don't have to smile for people to see them. It's what? 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 He looked up at the Hindu Kush. The city was romantically placed in full view of the mountain chain, a bizarre, large cyst at the bottom of the grandiose peaks. What? What? Maybe don't describe Kabul as a cyst, you know? Because, like, okay, alright, time out. Time out. Here we go. Here's the thing, right? Uh, 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 it's gotta be fucking, ewy, ewy, ewy. Um, so, he looked up at the Hindu Kush. The city was romantically placed in full view of a mountain chain, a bizarre, large cyst at the bottom of the grandiose peaks. That was not Brett Hawthorne describing the city. That was the narrator describing the city. Okay? And effectively, right? The narrator is Ben, right? He's he is not interpreting Brett's emotions for us. He's not, like, giving us an insight into Brett's thoughts. He's describing the city as he, the narrator, sees it. And he thinks Kabul is a cyst, like an infection, like a diseased. Hmm. 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 Wonder if that means anything. The Kabul River, which once passed lazily through the city, slicing it in half and providing it with an anchor, had dried up to a series of puddles, leaving the city afloat on the steppes. It was freezing, just like every other December day. What wasn't like every other day was the silence. It was quiet, except for a few scattered screams and the occasional rapid-fire rounds. Hawthorne sucked in the smell of smoke with every breath. He could see the Kabul Serena Hotel burning. The new coalition government had bragged about the hotel as the standard bearer for the modernization of the city, with its historical imitative Islamic architecture, satellite TV, and wireless internet. Islamic architecture. Really? Not Arabic? Because that would be that would be the region. That would be the people in the region. That would be the architecture they use. Not what what is what is Islamic architecture? What actually is it? It what? That's not that's not that's not real. That's not a thing. It's like no, no. It just I can't. You wouldn't. Oh boy. So if you're a dipshit, you might call something like a church Christian architecture, right? But you would be wrong and stupid and dumb, and architects everywhere would laugh at you. You know what we call those buildings? Like the build. When I say cathedral, right? The thing that you're picturing from Assassin's Creed, we all know the one. The thing that you're picturing, that's like Gothic architecture, right? That's not. It belong. It does not. You don't describe it as like because a Christian church could mean any number of things, right? Or Christian architecture, I could say, would mean any number of things because, like, would you would you describe an Eastern Orthodox church and a Protestant megachurch as the same architecture? No, you fucking wouldn't, because they're fucking not. It's not. That's not how. You don't. It's not. Oh. Oh. I'm one page in. I'm one page into Brett Hawthorne. I can't. It's. All right. Let's keep going. The flames licked at the windows as ashes floated down on the city. It wasn't the only building burning. It seemed as though half the city was on fire. Well, Brett thought to himself, at least I can tell those stupid bastards I told you so. Uh-huh. A few short years ago, Afghanistan had seemed to be on the upswing. The Taliban had been on the run, hiding in the mountains of the Tora Bora region, sallying forth every so often to hit a supply chain, but mainly holding up, waiting for the invaders to leave. The coalition forces had been systematically rooting them out from local areas, empowering Afghan forces to hold the areas and funding local governance in those areas. The coalition forces had been systematically rooting them out from local areas, 1, empowering Afghan forces to hold the areas, 2, and funding local governance in those areas, 3. Don't don't use areas 3 times in a sentence. Don't. That's bad. That's bad writing. That's a bad sentence, Ben. That's bad. You're a bad writer. Stop. Get an editor. Like a real one, not a hack like you. Get like an actual editor. Someone who understands how to write sentences to edit the book to be good by telling you never to publish it because it's bad. Hawthorne knew all of this because he had designed the strategy, and now the strategy had gone to shit. Wait. What? He designed the strategy. The strategy went to shit, and he gets to think, well, at least I can tell them I told you so. What do you mean you can tell them you told them so? This was your plan. You did it. This is your fault. By your own admission. Oh. Ah. Oh. Okay. Uh, 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 okay. Oh boy. Oh, it's worse than I thought. It's so bad. It's worse when it's in front of you and you can read word by word and go back and Brett was the youngest general in the American military. He'd grown up lower middle class in Chicago, his mother a teacher, his father a salesman for the local phone company. When his dad lost his job, the family moved from the more expensive north side to the south side of Chicago. Poorer, industrial, and heavily black. Ah, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. So, again, we're not getting Brett's perspective. This is the narrator talking to us. We're getting the narrator's perspective, right? Like, he's telling us, he's just laying out the facts for us. And the facts, quote unquote, big fucking, lots of red markers on that, um, that he's laying out is that, okay, so Brett's, like, they had to move somewhere worse. Okay. And the three traits, because it's poorer, okay, negative. It's industrial, okay, negative. Because, like, that's not, you don't want to live in an industrial zone. You want to live in, like, a residential area, right? That's the deal. Industrial zones are not inherently bad, but when you want to pick somewhere to live, you don't want to live in an industrial zone. So, poorer, negative, industrial, negative, and heavily black. Yeah? We're just gonna throw that one in there, Ben? You fucking freak. You stupid fucking bastard. You weird dude. You absolute fucking clown. Alright. He'd been a shy kid, gentle, quiet, built like a reed, but he learned one skill pretty quickly at Thomas Edison High: how to talk his way out of a bad situation. That he learned from Derek. On the second day of school, Brett was sitting by himself at lunch. He wasn't one of the Irish kids. Oh god, I know this. I know this section. People, buckle the fuck up. Shit's about to get real wild. On the second day of school, Brett was sitting by himself at lunch. He wasn't one of the Irish kids, and he wasn't one of the Italian kids, so he couldn't sit with those cliques. And he'd made. Well, hang on. You know what? You know what? Let's just handle that sentence first. Okay. So Brett is in Afghanistan. Brett is young in Afghanistan. Okay? So we could assume he went to school in what? The 90s? 2000s? Maybe the 80s? Like the end of the 80s? Probably the 90s and 2000s, right? Um, he couldn't sit with the cliques of Irish kids and Italian kids. What the fuck do you think school is? Ben, you fucking freak. Is it, this is not Gangs of New York. All right? I I I'm going to shock all of you, okay? I've been to a school. I went to an actual school. I even went to a school, like, you know, in a kind of lower income area. Um so wait, sorry. They they do like, how, I will take your word for it, Dwarven, if you tell me. But are you seriously telling me that the Irish kids won't associate with Italian kids? That, like, Irish kids will forbid any non-Irish kids for, like, that's because, like, if you wanted to be like, well, the Irish kid, like, yes, you could be like, if the Irish kids are fucking racist as shit, it'd be like, okay, they will only associate with other white kids. But I find it unbelievably incredulous to think that they would get that granular with their racism at that age. But I will take your word for it. That sounds fucking crazy. Anyway, um this is buckle up, by the way, cuz it's about to get so much fucking worse. Um so it's because the Italians are racist so they don't associate with anyone. Fair enough. Well, speaking of fucking blatant racism, um he wasn't an Irish kid, he wasn't Italian, so he couldn't sit with those cliques. I mean, ignoring the fact that there'd be plenty of other, like, I don't know, there'd be English, German, like, all kinds of different people. Um, and he'd made the mistake the day before of trying to befriend a couple of the black kids. That hadn't gone well. He'd ended up with a black eye and a few new vocabulary words to add to his dictionary. Now, good timing, Nora. Welcome back. You got back just in time for the racism to get real racist. What the fuck, Ben? What are you talking about? What the fuck? Hey, look, it's a real ass Japanese guy. Look at him. They both have the thing on the shoulder. Except Detective Mittens has it on the other shoulder. They have the. Oh my god, Detective Mittens is a giant. I forgot how tall I made him. Benefin. Benjamin Jalapeno. What the fuck? What? Again, anyone wants to step on up and give notes here, feel free. This is a safe space to call this clown a fucking. But. Just. And again, this, like, we're getting this not from Brett's perspective, but from the narrator perspective. So this is meant to be the narrator's perspective is meant to be more objective, less emotional, right? It's meant to be, it can be flowery and descriptive, but it is meant to be objective, okay? Because, the narrator is meant to be omniscient. So when the narrator says that it was a mistake to try and befriend black people, in the internal logic of this book, that means that factually it would be, which, I mean, I hope I don't have to explain to everyone. I don't think there's anyone who can hear my voice who needs me to explain the just mountain of ways that that's a crock of shit, that's, because, what really happened, I'm going to give you, listen, the narrator in this book is Ben. He is not an objective man. He is a wholly emotion-driven little fucking weenie, okay? He's a pathetic fucking shit fucking stupid fucking fuck. Okay. He's a little fucking pussy weenie, and he should have been bullied more by everyone at all times in his life. I'm gonna give you the objective version of what happened. Brett didn't try to make friends with the black kids. Brett probably saw them, dropped his pants down, turned his hat backwards, and was like, "Yo, what up?" and started like freestyling badly because he's never freestyled before in his life. And the black kids were like, "Dude, get away from us! Like, what the just you shut the fuck up, cracker." Like that's what happened. That's exactly what happened. And they were right to do it because fuck Brett. Okay? Fuck Brett. Black eye, few vocabulary words, add to his dictionary, whatever. So today, he sat alone. You're Brett spitting in there. Yeah, exactly. he 100% started with, "My name is Brett and I'm here to say." 100%. That's what he started. That's what he opened with. And they were like, and those kids were playing like fucking football or basketball or some shit. And they just threw the ball at him really hard and were like, "Yo, get the fuck out of here." You know, that's what really happened. Okay? Fuck was the new word added to his vocabulary because Brett is a fucking weenie, pathetic piss baby who doesn't know swear words yet. Can you believe it gets worse? Today he sat alone until he made the mistake of looking up. Standing above him, glaring. Of course you believe it, Nora. You've heard this before. Glaring at him was a behemoth, a black kid named Yard. Nobody knew his real name. Everybody just called him Yard because he played on the school football team. Stood 6'5", clocked in at a solid 280 pounds, and looked like he was headed straight for a lifetime of prison workouts. Now, holy shit, let's dissect that. First of all, and I'm to quote Cody Johnston, the very intelligent Cody Johnston, the lovable Cody Johnston from More News, Johnson from I can't believe I said his name wrong that many times, Cody Johnson. To quote the lovable Cody Johnson from some More News, you should check them out on YouTube, and from when they did this on Behind the Bastards, nobody knew his name. What was on the back of his jersey, Ben? What do the teachers call him, Ben? Do the teachers... When he was enrolled in the school, what name did they give when he was enrolled? Did he just blow in off the street? And they were like, "Well, okay, I guess we'll just teach this grown man." Because also, Thomas Edison High School. Okay. Now, high school, what is high school for Americans? That's, what, 10th to 12th grade? What does high school mean? Because for Australians, this is a bit confusing because you just have kindergarten, which is the 1 year, then primary school, which is 1 to 6, and then high school, which is 7 to 12. So 9th to 12th grade. Okay, so we're talking about kids who are like 16, 17, 18. All right? 16, 17, 18. So puberty's had a pretty good go at you, right? But this kid is 6'5" and 280 pounds? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? What are we doing? What are we talking about? Yeah, yeah. Mm. So that's just fucking. So, of course, when Ben Shapiro thinks of a black teenager, he thinks of a full-grown giant man is what he thinks of when he hears the word black teenager. He's like, yeah, what do black teenagers look like? Oh yeah, fucking. Uh-huh. Yep. Okay. Yeah, they're all Terry Crews. No. Fuck it, Ben, you fucking little fucking weasel, little fucking stupid nerd, dumbass. That's not real. That's not reality. That's not real. That's not a real thing. You fucking, you, you tool. You little fucking shit. God. Such a horrendous fucking clown. Ugh. And again, to follow up with more of what that, 280 pounds. It looked like he was headed straight for a lifetime of prison workouts. Why? What about him makes you think he's going to spend his life, in prison? Is it that he's tall? Do all tall people go to prison? Is it that he's very muscular? Tall and muscular? That means he's going to go to prison? Or is it perhaps a third thing? Is it because no one knows his name that he will go to prison? He'll get pulled over one day and the police will be like, license and registration, and he'll be like, yard, and they'll be like, well, that's not real. I can't take you. You have to come with me to jail now. You're not. That's not a real thing. To jail you go. Is that what it is? Or is it perhaps the only other thing that he's told us about this character? Hmm. 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 Actually, how tall is Terry Crews? Oh, Jesus Christ, I've got to do conversion. Okay. Meters to feet. 1.9. So he's 6'2". Okay. And what is it? Kilos to pounds. Kg to pounds. So he's 6'2" and about 250. So this kid basically looks like Terry Crews. This kid looks pretty much just like. That's pretty fucking close. He looks almost exactly like Terry Crews. Now, when you look at Terry Crews, do you go, "Oh, there's a fella who's going to spend a lot of time in prison"? No, because you're normal. Because you don't have a racist brain. Because you're not afraid of melanin. You do not have melanin phobia. You are not. You are not. You better not be. Because if you do, I hate you. But if you do afraid of people with melanin, then I hate you, and I want you to be very unhappy. Um, yeah. So that's just weird. That's fucking weird, Ben. Why'd you write that? Why did you put those words? Why did the narrator, the supposedly objective narrator, put those words on the page in this book? Detective Mittens, what is your finding? What evidence have you gathered so far? Nothing? You're just still out there killing the Yakuza? Fair enough. A detective's work is never done. Why did Ben write this book? Question. Why? Well, we know why. Because he wants it to be made into a movie. But it never will be because he is a talentless hack who knows nothing about storytelling and sees a large portion. We're on page 17. And I think it starts on page 10. We're 7 pages in, Nora. We're 7 pages in. Sorry. Yes, 17. Okay. Yeah. So that's fucking weird. Coach loved him, everyone else feared him. Yes, the coach loved him, everyone else feared him. Of course they do. Of course they do. Because this is a grown man posing as a student. This is not a high school student. This is a grown man. Nora, I've had so many fucking notes. The first 3 pages, the prologue, I spent like, I think 40 minutes on, you know? Good night, Shira. I hope you're feeling a bit better tomorrow. Cause, yeah, we got a lot of this to cover. We'll be here making fun of this fucking clown. Yeah. Everyone is afraid of this grown-ass man, but apparently this grown-ass man who did not give anyone a name, who is just in the high school. Of course everyone's afraid. That makes sense. But that's not what he means when he writes that. That's not what he means. If Brett hadn't looked up, everything would have worked out just fine. But then again, he didn't have much choice, given that Yard grabbed him by the shirt and pulled him out of his seat like a rag doll. Okay. So, at the beginning of that paragraph before describing this large man, oh hey, we've moved on to a different game that is no longer, hey, Detective Mittens is going to keep solving that case of fighting the Yakuza. Now the footage of the game has been switched to something where a large number of Nazis are about to get turned into fucking paste. I wonder why I chose that footage for this. I wonder why I chose Nazis dying as the footage for while we read this shitty book. I wonder what that means. Anyway, enjoy that. So we describe Brett looking up as a mistake. Okay? He looked up and that was a mistake. And now we're like, well, he didn't have a choice because Yard just yoinked him out of the chair. So it sounds like he didn't actually make a mistake. It sounds like he didn't really look up. It sounds like he just got grabbed. You know what I mean? That doesn't sound... It sounds like you've told us a different thing. That this is... Anyway. Then Yard mumbled something in his face. What? What? Said Ben. I'm just gonna call Brett Ben, okay? It's just happening. I said, Yard growled. Sorry, I said. Did you just call me the N-word? Written out in full. Because I just heard you call me the N-word. Written out in full. What the fuck, Ben? Okay. I don't know how many of you got into fights at school. Okay? I got into some fights at school. Never, never would someone starting a fight go that route, right? There are two ways people start fights with you in school, and it's either they just hit you, right? They sucker punch you, and it's like, okay, we're just fighting now, I guess. Or they like manufacture, they're like, hey, everyone, did you just like, they wouldn't be like, hey, did you say the thing? Which, by the way, the book does not specify. Ben absolutely did call this man, this grown man, the N word. Absolutely, he did. Ben did it. He did it. You can't prove that he didn't because the book does not specify. I, as the objective narrator, I'm telling you that he did. Um, yeah, they don't. That's not how you start. That's not how you would start a fight that way in school. You'd be like, "Yo, what the fuck did you?" You'd talk to other. You wouldn't talk to the person you want to fight. You talk to other people. You're like, "Yo, what the fuck? Did you see that? You know? Did you hear? Did you hear that? Did you like yo? What? Yo, what did this fucking dude just do? Like, what did you say? Like, you know, you 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 get other people involved so that you get the peer pressure of the crowd of like, okay, we're gonna get a fight. Cool. Yeah. So that's just so you know. Ben is dumb and doesn't know how fights start. He, well, sorry. I think Ben was completely incurious about how fights start. I think, ooh, that exploded very nicely. I forgot about that. Um, Sucks to be the guys in that tin can. Um, yeah, that's Ben doesn't care how fights start. He just wanted to write the N word. Um, is what actually happened. Um, anyway, the entire room turned to watch the impending carnage. Yard's hand came down on Brett's shoulder, heavy as doom. But he'd already pulled him out of his seat. He's already holding him. He's already holding him. Why does he need to put his hand down on Brett's shoulder? Heavy as doom? Doom Eternal? Heavy as Doom Eternal? That's crazy. That's whack. That's a big game. I still haven't finished it, by the way. I got us up to I got us to the final boss fight and then stopped. I cucked everyone. It's awesome. Yeah, because you went to sleep, Nora. So I was like, yeah, you know what? I don't want to finish the final boss when you're not there. And I just put it down and never picked it back up. Um, Heavy as doom. Brett could feel his bowels begin to give way when a smallish hand emerged on Yard's shoulder. A black hand. Thanks for specifying, Ben. That was... I was worried that we wouldn't know the race of the person in this interaction. Uh... Yard swiveled ponderously to face down the person connected with the hand. Now, at no point have we said that he's let... So he has picked Brett up. Yard... You know what? I'm not... Fuck it. I'm not calling him Yard. I'm calling him by his real name, Steven. Okay? Steven, the human being Steven, who heard Ben call him the N-word, picked Ben up. Yeah, and we have not had... The book has not said that he's put him down. So he's holding Ben, and then he swiveled around. Still hold it. So that's... I mean, Jesus. All right, that's a strong... Steven is strong. What a strong man that man is. A small person, slim, wearing glasses and a wide smile across his face. Yard, man, he said. He didn't call you the N-word written out. What you... Ah, fuck me. What you talking about, Derek? Rumbled Yard. You know that these are people, Ben. They can speak in full sentences. And sometimes sometimes for yeah, we develop slang, right? Everyone develops slang. But what you talking about? This is not Gary Coleman, okay? We are not talking to Willis. You can allow him to speak in full sentences. Steven is smarter than that. What you talking about, Derek? Rumbled Steven. It was me, man. I called you the N-word written out. Yard looked puzzled. No. Sorry. No. He said slowly. It was the white boy. Which, again, objectively true, it was absolutely Ben. Ben did it. Oh yeah, man, said Derek. It was. I'm white. You just mixed us up. He moved around to stand next to Ben, even though Ben is still being held up in the air. See? We're twins. Identical. Anybody could mix us up, even though I'm more handsome. Yard's eyes glazed over with confusion. The giggling started at the back of the room. Yard's hands clenched and unclenched as the wave rose over the room until the kids were slapping each other on the back. Yard's fists closed tight. But as they did, Derek leaned forward, reached out, and lightly tapped Yard's hands, which are still holding Ben, by the way. Yeah, my eyes glazed over too. Absolutely. It's... Do you want in here, Nora? Do you want in and I can screen share the book so you can read it with me? Would you like to be in here for this? Or are you busy? Cuz I'm happy to have you in here for this. I mean, you know, I'm happy to have everyone in here for this, but I please. If you would like to read the slurs for me, don't. No, that's a joke. Everyone, calm down. Oh, this is... Nora, this gets so stupid, you don't even know. Alright, come over here. Come over here and say hello to the lovely people.
Hello.
Oh, hang on. I don't have my headphones plugged in. That's why I can't hear you. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh. Uh-oh.
There we go. Now I can hear you. Hello.
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 Hi.
Nora,
Mm-hmm.
this is a bad book.
I'm glad we figured that out.
I wasn't... It's worse than you and I think it is.
Oh yeah. Did I miss some stuff while I was out?
No, but I've just read ahead about a paragraph, and I know that but like behind the bastard skipped over how this
Mm-hmm.
conflict is resolved. It's stupider than
Mm-hmm.
you could ever imagine.
Oh no.
Anyway, here we go. Here's that.
I
So you,
mean, this has sounded ridiculous. Like he made a joke,
yeah, he's like so.
I guess. Oh no, I hate that I can see the word spelled out now.
Yeah, yeah, it's right there, huh? I didn't make that shit up, people.
Uh-huh.
Uh,
The slurs are right there.
anyone can mix herself even though I'm more handsome. Everyone's eyes glaze over. The kids are all slapping each
Me
other.
too.
That wasn't that funny, right?
It wasn't. It really wasn't.
Kids, it's easy to make kids laugh, but with like
Hmm.
stupid shit, not that. That
Yeah. Yeah.
that's not
No.
clever. That's not funny.
It's a joke like that your grandfather would say.
Yeah,
But
that's
I'm more handsome.
yeah. Yeah, your
Like,
grandfather
okay.
is standing with you in line at the movie theaters and is like,
Yeah.
"Yeah, we're identical, but I'm more
Yeah.
handsome." Like, uh-huh.
All right, Grandpa, it's time to go back to the nursing home.
Yeah. Anyway, as they did, Derek leaned forward, reached out, and lightly tapped Yard's hands that are still holding Ben, and then started
Uh-huh.
singing at the top of his lungs that Paul McCartney and Stevie Wonder song, "Ebony and Ivory." Come on, sing with me, Yard. You be ebony, I'll be ivory. But Yard was
Uh,
backing away now, a look on his face asking, "Who is this nut job?" Now,
while still holding Ben.
while still holding Ben, yes, he is not.
He's
You're right. He has
backing
not
up.
put Ben down yet.
He's holding him up, backing up.
So I'm just gonna take this, I guess.
I'm gonna dispose of this person.
So again, this is someone who has gotten all of his idea of what fights are from like this is very Marvel coded. You know what I mean?
Hmm. For sure.
in
Absolutely.
in that like again as someone who has been in fights, and I'm sure you can attest, if you just
Mm.
like it's a oh, I'm gonna do something wacky and it's gonna confuse your dumb ape brain, and it's
No.
gonna no, if you
It's
start
not.
singing, right,
Hmm.
the guy's gonna punch you in your open mouth and knock out your teeth is what's gonna
Hmm.
happen. Like
Hmm.
that's not,
Hmm.
or like he's gonna punch you in the stomach and wind you completely because you've just inhaled a giant breath to sing like an
Yeah.
idiot, right? You don't
Yeah.
you can't crazy your way out of a fight. This is not Marvel.
No.
You don't Peter Quill doing a dance is not. You know what happens when Peter Quill does the dance to distract Thanos or whatever? He gets smushed. He gets hit with a hammer and dies. He gets shot from
Hmm.
orbital laser from space, turns him to ash, dead. Giga dead.
Hmm. Hmm. Giga Dad. Yeah, playing the crazy card doesn't work
Like,
like they portray in movies.
yeah, like if you're gonna play the crazy card, it has to be the like rabid crazy, right?
Yeah,
You have to be
yeah, yeah,
like,
yeah.
oh, I'm gonna like bite one of your fingers off, kind of crazy.
Hmm.
If you're just like,
Right,
I'm
yeah.
a goofy little guy and I sing Paul McCartney songs, it's like, well, I'm going to bully you forever now. I was just going to bully the
Right.
white kid, but now I guess my day is full. I have to bully both of you forever.
Hmm.
I didn't want to, but you
Right.
started singing Paul McCartney at me.
And then like other people like in support of this, like no.
Yeah, no one thinks you're
No.
clever. No one thinks you're clever for this. Everyone's
No.
like,
No.
cringe.
Yeah,
Dies of
it's very
cringe.
cringe. Yeah. Nikki.
Hey, Nikki. Yeah, it sounds fair. It
Hey.
sounds fair to me.
Yeah.
How you doing, Nikki?
How are you? You've been lurking?
I'm so sorry.
A little EP, me too. But it's been an EP day.
Yeah. So Yard is backing away, walking away with Ben
Steve.
in hand. Sorry, yeah, Steve. Steven is backing away with Ben in hand and just like,
With bed.
yeah, it's like, I don't want to deal with this. I don't know what you're doing, but I don't want to
hmm
be. I'm
hmm
like, I'm dying of secondhand cringe. This is. Get away from me.
Yeah.
The Geiger counter, the cringe counter is going wild.
hmm
Derek turned to Ben, and continued singing. And Ben smiled and crooned back in warbled harmony. Nora,
Uh-huh.
have you ever heard the song Ebony and Ivory?
I want to say I have. I can't think of it right at this moment.
Yeah, so again, I think Ben is about meant to be about our age, probably a little bit older
hmm
if he's in Afghanistan as a general. Um,
hmm
so when those of you with a keen ear may have noticed when I started reading Derek singing Ebony and Ivory, I didn't do it to any kind of tune because I don't
hmm
know Ebony and Ivory because I've never heard it because I'm a millennial.
Yeah.
We don't. Shut the fuck up, Ben, you nerd. we.
Oh,
That's.
Ivy.
We don't listen to Paul McCartney songs. He's not a big deal for us.
hmm
Ah.
Yeah, and like to even like start, the whole bit, right?
Mm.
And then to assume that the crowd that you're speaking to also knows this song.
Yeah, knows for right. Yeah,
So,
yeah. Like
uh,
I could, make a sick reference to like. Well, if Twitter has taught me anything since the moments before I deleted it, I could make a sick reference to the Odyssey. Kids in my class
mhm.
aren't gonna get it because they haven't fucking read it. You know, that's not a
Yeah.
that's not a
Yeah.
touchstone they're familiar with.
Oh, well, actually, nowadays it is because there's a whole new
Oh,
controversy about
audiobook.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bad
Well, someone
translation or something.
has
I don't know.
no, so they made it plainer so that it's easier to understand. It doesn't have as much flowery language. And this is what's happened over time.
Mm-hmm.
Like this isn't the first time this has happened, but
Mm-hmm.
it's done by a woman.
Ah,
So
I
they're
should
like,
have known.
the literary bros are like, oh, this is like a garbage translation. Like, what the fuck? And it's like, she wrote it in plainer
Yeah,
language so that people who are not like very knowledgeable in literature like that are able to understand and read the story.
yeah, like
She's making it more accessible.
yeah, yeah. She's just doing what people who translate works are supposed to do to make it
Right.
understandable to the people who are going to pick it up and read it. Because if you pick up a
Right.
book and you cannot understand it, it is not a very good book.
Yeah.
Well, it might
And
still be a
what
good book,
was
but not for you,
right. Right. But what was really funny was, all of the, literary bros are like, losing their shit over it, right?
as they do.
Um, but what someone else had made a comment saying, the person who originally translated it to have all of that like flowery language and,
Mm-hmm.
very hard to understand prose actually added that the original like the original work did not have that language. They added it to make it more epic. So,
Ugh.
so it was never that like epic to begin
Verbose.
with.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and that
So,
makes sense too, right? Because like you speak in
yeah.
plain language when you're telling a story, you know.
Right.
Because you want again, because you
Right.
want people to understand, and if you're using all of this, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna blow your minds. Maniloquent language. I don't even. Yeah, that's right, motherfuckers. I know a language word. If you're using
Wow.
all of that shit, and like especially when you consider that it is written in a time when literacy is not like widespread, you know.
Right.
You if you're right if I'm writing a book, and like, you know, if I'm writing a book that I want to be hoity-toity and hang out with like nobles or whatever, then fine, you know, do as you
Hmm.
will. But it's like if I'm writing in a time period when literacy is in an all-time low, I'm like, yeah, I need to make sure that the barrier for entry, the buy-in on this is
Yeah.
incredibly low, right?
Yeah.
Higher than the
Completely agree.
buy-in for true allegiance. I will assume
Yeah.
all of you are more literate than that.
That's true. Everybody does know Nickelback.
That's true.
And yeah, I think she's just gotten a lot more backlash because, like, obviously, like, it's not as pretty, like, uh, poetically written as, like, the previous translators, like Homer and stuff.
Yeah.
But the point was to make it accessible.
Yeah. You want people to know what is in the thing. You're telling the
Right. And
story.
not be like, well, I don't want to read it because I don't understand it. It's like,
Yeah.
okay, well, I'll make it easy for you to understand.
Yeah.
There you go.
Done. Now you can read it.
Yeah. And now everyone's like, "Oh God, they're saying her translation is superior, and it's not."
Mm.
Nikki is very good with words.
Yeah. You.
Language is her bread and butter.
Mm. I. Whenever you think of me, Nora, think of
Mm.
approximate literacy.
Approximate literacy. Now that for sure is going on the tombstone.
It's like, well, now I understand why so many of these phrases are dog shit. He's only approximately literate. That has to be the biggest. First thing, eye catcher.
Oh, 100%. That one's going in like, the larger, almost as large as font as your name.
Excellent. Larger, slightly
And then
larger.
and followed by all the other stuff in very tiny loop it around the headstand.
uh, yeah,
Did you
that's
see?
icky.
Is this better than the other? What? Ugh. So
Anyway, so
books.
they sing a fucking Paul McCartney song together, and Steven is like, I want to be. If you guys are just gonna kiss or whatever, I don't want to be around for that. I'm gonna go and work out, I guess.
That's kind of what it feels like. It feels like they're leading up to like now Derek's gonna ask Ben to to prom
I hope so.
because
But
he saved it for. Let's rewrite this.
I mean, the book doesn't say he doesn't.
Oh, that's
So,
right.
as the reliable narrator, as opposed to Ben,
Mm.
who is our unreliable narrator, as the reliable narrator, I tell you
Hmm.
that yes, he does ask Ben to prom, and they go and have a lovely time. And they sing
Hmm.
Ebony and Ivory again, and no one gets it a second
It,
time.
even though they were all there for the first time, they
Alright.
still their eyes glaze over and they're like,
Oh, this is a thing you guys do on the reg, huh? Okay.
uh-huh, uh-huh.
That's how Brett met his best friend. and learned how to talk his way out of violent confrontation. But you didn't. You didn't do that.
The y- what?
You didn't talk your way out of it. He'd become a master at it over the years, learned to stick and move with his words, disarm the enemy, keep him laughing rather than fighting. It was a tool he'd deploy with soldiers and presidents.
Wow.
First of all, no, it's not. You are a brigadier general. You do not need to disarm your soldiers. In fact, you need
Why
to
do you
put
need to...
you put your
Sorry.
boot on them. You know there's the phrase I say jump, you say how high. You know, this is not a two-way relationship where they have any power with you. Ben, you can throw them in jail as a brigadier general. You can throw a soldier in jail for having bad vibes.
Yeah.
It's called like I think it's called like conduct unbecoming or something like that. But like
Some shit.
it's like the rules for soldiers is way different for the rules for like normal people going to prison, you know? You could as a soldier you just straight up it's just like bad vibes. And it's not a thing where you have to prove it. You have to be like I as a brigadier general I'm like no, I reckon that the vibes were off. I didn't like it was not immaculate.
They were in shambles.
They were in shambles. It was not immaculate. I decree 10 years prison. Okay. Good.
I just laughed at the idea of like, the president's flying off the handle, right? He's like about to launch the war missiles. And it's like, but what if I told you a funny joke instead to disarm you?
Ben starts singing Ebony and Ivory to Obama.
Mr. Obama, would you like to be Ebony? And I can be Ivory. Don't launch the war missiles. Instead, sing this Paul McCartney song with me.
What are you doing? I don't listen to Paul McCartney.
The only people that I call for comedy are Danny and Arnold.
Danny and Arnold. They're the ones who make me laugh.
Yeah.
Every time they say that they're gonna pre. Gets me every time.
You're fucking general.
And you know what? The same rules apply to generals as do soldiers when faced with the commander-in-chief. You know? You start pulling that shit. Obama can be like, the vibes are off. Send him to Gitmo. And then you just go to Gitmo forever. No trial.
Forever.
That's it. That's the end. That's the end of the story. Ben goes to Gitmo. And that's it. And it stays there forever. And it just, that's it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Nikki, completely agree. It is not better. It's different.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
You've nailed it, V. I think you and Detective Mittens have cracked the case here.
Yeah, yeah.
So much book
What
left.
page is
This is page 18. This is one page since you last asked.
What? Since I last
Yeah.
So before I got in the call, everyone, I asked what page we were on. We had not left that page. There's 258 pages.
Yeah, but like 10 of them are the table of contents and stuff.
That's still too many pages.
The book is banned by the Geneva Convention, V. If I were a uniformed soldier, it should be. If I were a uniformed soldier reading this to all of you, I would be brought to The Hague and killed with a very big hammer. But luckily, I have signed no Geneva Convention, so more like a Geneva suggestion, if you ask me.
Oh my god.
Anyway, uh,
Oh my god, I saw Ebony and Ivory at the again, and I was like, wait, I thought we did he really sing that to the president?
God, this, by the way, this was written in 2016. This isn't a new book. So
Yeah,
Obama was the president.
while he was writing it.
President Obama is the president, and that is who he is thinking of when he says president.
Mm. Does
Ah,
he how long did it take him to write this?
I don't
Like
know,
a
30
day?
minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, 30 minutes. He's been writing this since he was a child.
This is the script that he
Uh,
shopped around initially. He's been writing this since 2001, basically.
yeah.
Since 9/11, he's like, I have to get the story out. I know what happened. Let's say, hypothetically, I know exactly what happened.
No. You're so good at his voice. It makes me so mad.
It's because I'm a little weenie. Okay?
Oh.
You know what my deal is? My deal is I would have been a much happier man if Obama had responded to my invitation to prom and sung Ebony and Ivory with me. But he didn't. So now I'm a conservative.
Now's I'm a conservative. No one would be the Ebony to my Ivory.
Why will I not get the chance to live in racial harmony with I had to look up that's part of the lyrics. I had to look it up.
No.
Yeah, it's
I'm
like
gonna die.
Ebony and Ivory living in harmony or some shit. That's fun.
Okay.
Don't worry. It was a tool he
Getting
deployed
that
with soldiers and
voice.
presidents. No, it's not. But anyway,
Anyway.
it also brought him to Ellen. Between Junior and
DeGeneres?
maybe. Ooh, he does show tunes. He went on Ellen and sung Ebony and Ivory to Ellen, and Ellen was like, "What the fuck? Which one of this is Ebony,
It
bro?"
was even too much. It was even too much for Ellen. Oh no.
uh,
Oh god.
Between junior and senior years of high school, Brett finally hit his growth spurt. Wait, junior and senior. Okay, so that happened in junior year. How old are you when you're a junior in high school?
A junior, you're probably 16 or 17.
16. Okay, so Yard. Sorry, Steven was
Steven.
16. 6'5", 250 pound, 16, 17-year-old Steven.
Steven is a fucking grown ass man.
Is a grown man. Is Terry Crews.
It's Terry Crews.
Ben finally hit his growth spurt. Unlike the real Ben, who has yet to hit his growth spurt. I don't know, what is he, like 50? How old is
I don't want to look it
uh,
up.
Ben
Oh, here we go.
Cameron Jalapeno.
Jalapeno.
1984. Oh my god, Ben is 1984.
Wow.
He's 40. Okay. Yeah. 40 years old
40.
and still looks like a possessed ventriloquist dummy from a Goosebumps book.
Yeah.
And yet to hit his growth spurt. Like his dad, he bloomed late, but when he did, he put on muscle and height like a racehorse. Do
I thought you were gonna
like
I have the words. I still thought you were gonna say like a racist.
well, not like a racist, as a racist. It's the difference between metaphor and simile, you know?
Mm-hmm.
He is not as racist as a Klansman. He is racist as a Klansman.
Oh my god.
He put on muscle and height like a racist. Because I don't think... Do racehorses... Is that like a thing? Do they grow very quickly? Is it like a thing?
I don't know.
I don't even know if they're like that muscular, right? Or tall. I think you kind of want like you
Yeah.
want the long legs and you want strong leg muscles, but I don't think you want like the overall package to be like super built and heavy, right? This is not
Right.
it's not like a plow horse that has to pull a bunch of heavy
Mm-hmm.
things. You want stamina, you want speed.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I don't know, fucking who gives a shit? Who gives a shit the book?
Who gives a shit? The fuck?
He sprouted 5 inches to a whopping 5.5.
Wow.
Also, he was 6'2".
Incredible.
He broadened the. What is. Why? Why? Why is it these people have so many 6 foot tall high school students? Why? Hello, Sonny.
Hi, Sunny.
Thank you for the raid. Mwah. We're having a crisis, Sonny. We're having. It's not. Things. Things are happening.
It's not good.
Things are happening. You've come in at the ideal time. You missed Ebony and Ivory for Obama being sung to Obama, but instead you're just gonna have to deal with 6 foot tall high school students. It's this book is dog shit, man. It's uh, it's like the opposite of
Sunny.
Sorry, yes, please
Mm.
speak to Sonny, please.
No, no, no. Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna
No,
say
no, no. I was just gonna say. So, oh,
no. Go, you go, you go.
I was just gonna tell Sunny that I know you streamed, um, but you are more than welcome to hop into this call.
Yeah, please. If you have notes, Sonny, come in, read this dog shit book. Look at this. Look at this prose. Look at this garbage, and tell us it is trash. And also tell us what you were doing, what you were streaming. You know, you're welcome. You don't have to if you don't want to. If
He
you want to just,
was,
was it?
yeah, no pressure. He was streaming Dante, Devil May Cry,
Devil May
and
Cry
Dark Souls.
and Dark Souls at the same time. Fuck, those are two very different games.
He
I don't know how you did it one
did Devil
handed.
May Cry first.
No,
Did Devil May
I'm
Cry
doing.
first
I'm
and then
thinking
Dark
it
Souls.
happened my way. It happened my way.
Okay.
You did
But
do it at the
yes,
same time. As for reliable narrator.
for those who don't know, we're reading, well, Lex is reading True Allegiance by Ben Shapiro. And we're 2 hours in and on page 18.
Page 8. 10 of those pages are the prelude.
Oh, page 8.
Yeah, it's not
Um,
good.
it's horrible.
I've had a lot of notes. But yeah, so it's
Uh,
like, you know
uh,
how in the 90s and early 2000s you had like 30-year-old dudes playing teenagers, right? In like the high school soaps or whatever,
mm,
and
mm-hmm.
like the Fast and the Furious movies. That was weird. Um I'm thinking specifically of Tokyo Drift. Look, it had just don't worry about it. Anyway, it's like the opposite of that. Whereas instead of being
Mm-hmm.
like I'm going to get a man, like a grown man and say like pretend he is a teenager. He's like
Mm-hmm.
Ben is like I'm going to get a teenager and then I'm going to describe him as a grown man. Cuz all of these people are fucking 6 foot tall and like yeah, take your time, Sonny. You do what you do and whenever you're
Yeah,
ready,
get some
this
food.
will still be going. Trust me.
I hope we've moved on from page 8 by the time you get back.
Oh. He grows spurt. He's 5. Yeah, it's like, it's the same as Onision, right? Like all of his
Yeah,
Chad Sonas are like 6 feet in high school. It was dumb.
right.
Broadened in the chest, filled out to a healthy 215. Isn't that? Hang on a second. 6'2", 215. We go back up to the beginning of Brett. He's 6'3" and 215. He is the same weight in his, I don't know, late 30s as he was in high school.
Mm.
That's
No, that's not right. No, no,
spectacular.
no, no. Hold on. Between junior and senior years of high. Oh, it was. What?
What?
In a year? Wait,
Yeah,
was that happened before his freshman year?
yeah,
Did
I
he just get
guess.
jacked?
I guess. I guess him and Steven became good friends after Steven carried him around for a day and they got onto an
I like to
exercise
imagine
routine
he.
together.
I like to imagine he never let go.
He's still carrying him through Kabul.
Yeah. This is my boy Steven. He carries me around everywhere. So it wasn't he didn't gain weight. It's just the weight of Steven.
It's just Steven. He's counting Steven, the height of Steven lifting him, and the weight of Steven's, like, forearms or whatever. He's like, yeah, that's me. It's part of
Hmm.
me.
Oh, no worries, Nikki.
Uh, the coaches had ignored him in high school, but at the Citadel, he quickly became their favorite. What?
Wait, I like how we just left off, like, but it brought him to Ellen,
Yeah.
and then that was it. But anyway, back to high school.
Yeah. He. So, yeah, it also brought him to Ellen. Hey, we're gonna, you know what? We're
Are
gonna
we describing where they met?
Citadel Military College of South Carolina. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so that's a real thing.
Yeah, Citadel. Uh-huh.
Coaches ignored him in high school, but at Citadel he quickly became their favorite. He didn't pick the college because of its military background. He picked it because he read a Pat Conroy book and because South Carolina seemed gothic and romantic compared to the south side of Chicago. So,
What? You took South Carolina?
to get away from
What a
Chicago? Well,
what Ugh,
well,
fascinating.
hmm. So, you're right. I would have missed that, and you're more right than you think. This is going to become very relevant very soon. So,
Okay.
between junior and senior, he gets jacked. He reads a Pat
Uh-huh.
Conroy book, which I'm sure is absolute shit. What? Who's Pat Conroy? What are you? He's an MP in
He's
Australia.
exactly how I
That's the wrong
he
Pat
looks
Conroy.
exactly how that's the wrong one.
What have you
Or is it the
written?
right one?
Uh, the water is wide, Lords of Discipline, the Prince of Tides, the Great Santini. I am unfamiliar with them. Literary non-fiction. Oh God.
Uh-huh.
Uh, do I know anything about him?
No, he died when this book was released.
Wow, I can't believe Ben killed Pat Conroy.
Oh, he was a military brat.
Yep. Uh, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know who that is, but it sounds
Mm-hmm.
very
And
dry.
his awareness movement,
Awareness movement. Where'd you see that?
it's bolded. Military brat, cultural identity, and awareness movement.
Oh, Uh, Research on her own efforts in her identification of the hidden subculture of the American military brats for children of career military families who grew up moving constantly, deeply immersed in the military, and awfully personally affected by war. Uh,
So
I guess in
I like to imagine that Ben has no idea like what it's like to be in the military.
he definitely doesn't. I
So
know he doesn't. I can tell you he
so
doesn't.
right, of course. But I like to think that he found all the information he found about it was through this man.
Maybe through this Wikipedia page, maybe.
Right, yes, exactly.
Because I'm not sure I trust Ben to read a book. I don't think he does that.
Right.
I think he
Hmm.
has a bunch
Or
of them
else
on
he
his
would have.
shelf. Yeah, well,
Yeah.
that's it, right? Like you learn capacity for the craft just by consuming it, right?
Hmm.
You understand, like you will just passively pick up sentences that sound good, sentences that sound bad, you know.
Right.
And there are so many sentences here that sound bad. Just not even
Hmm.
from like a content perspective, though the content is horrifying, just from a purely mechanical making a thing perspective, just garbage, bad.
Hmm.
It's like, yeah, because you don't read. You've never read a book. You're lazy. You just
Right.
have a bookshelf that you
Hmm.
put books you bought on. Anyway, so he reads a Pat Conroy book, goes to South Carolina because he doesn't like Chicago for some reason. Um, it was, but the college was brutal, especially for a kid lacking discipline. He bridled at the others, bridled at the system. He bucked it whenever he could, and found himself on the wrong end of a lot of forced runs and extra burpees and early morning wake ups. Yeah, burpees, huh?
Oh, oh no. That's your
Fortunately,
thing.
the extra meat on his bones helped. Well, my thing is doing burpees. Ben's thing is writing about knowing that they exist and not doing them.
Yeah.
Um, one of his rare days off, Ben found himself at the bustling city market. The shops were heavy with traffic. Rain outside had forced everyone into the covered complex of artists hawking their pictures and crafts. He was wearing his Citadel uniform, standing out conspicuously among the women in their summer dresses and the men in their jeans and seersucker sport coats.
The fuck is that?
Is that
Oh,
is it like a brand?
I know uh
Is that no? It's not a brand.
mm, but I know exactly where he is.
Oh, you do?
I know this group of men.
Okay.
He's like he's romanticizing like the preppy boy kind of
Oh, okay.
like like kind of like in like the 80s or like yeah maybe it's more like the 60s, right? The women had like specific dresses they wore and the guys had certain outfits that they wore too.
Yeah.
um Kind of doing that but in uh whatever time this is supposed to be.
Yeah, I don't know, the 2000s. Who knows?
It's like rich white boys.
Yeah, okay. So he was hanging out with the rich kids. Uh, Reluctant to run back out into the rain, he leaned back against a bookcase. No loitering, cadet. The voice was musical. For some reason, the image of a woodwind came to mind. A southern woodwind, since her accent sang of long summers and lemonade. So that's weird.
Yeah.
To describe someone's voice as musical is like, I mean, it's pretty base prose, but it is like,
Yeah.
some standard schlocky romantic language, right?
Right.
Someone's voice is
Right.
musical, makes your heart sing, that kind of crap. Um,
Right.
but to then go on and be like, it's a woodwind. It's like, well, that no, don't do that. Don't don't be specific when you are trying to describe.
Right.
It's weird because when you're trying to describe like a sensation, like an emotional sensation, you want to be specific enough that you know you have given an example, right? The voice is musical. You don't
Hmm.
want to be so specific that you're like, it is a woodwind instrument, because it's like,
Yeah.
maybe, well, for starters, maybe some, I don't know what a woodwind instrument sounds like. I mean, I do, but like maybe a reader does not know what a woodwind instrument sounds like. But two, maybe it's not a particularly pleasant sound for the person reading.
Mm.
You're like, oh, this wonderful person has a lovely like woodwind voice, and you're like, I hate woodwind instruments. This bitch is getting on my nerves
Yeah.
already. I hate the sound of her voice. It's like.
Ah, the piccolo.
Yeah, right? Like,
The clarinet.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, don't pick a specific no.
yeah.
Don't do that.
Be kind of vague, because you want the whole point of the whole point of the book thing is
Hmm.
you want the reader's imagination to fill in the gaps. You have to leave
Hmm.
gaps. Leave gaps, or else they don't fill anything in. You're just giving them like an Excel spreadsheet. It's like, right.
Yeah, and then he just takes it further and it's a southern woodwind.
Yeah, sorry, a southern woodwind. Yeah, long summers her accent sang of long summers and lemonade. Yeah, yeah, okay.
Like sure, that's flowery, whatever. But I
Yeah,
would have cut out all the middle part.
yeah. Everything from here to like here.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
The voice. You know what? Better sentence. The voice was
Yeah.
musical, since her accent sang of long summers and lemonade. That's
Yeah.
good. That's good.
That's you know what? I don't mind that. I like
That's
that.
that's a nice way to describe a beautiful woman's voice. Good job,
Yeah.
me, for editing Ben's book.
Good job, you.
Well, someone had to edit it.
Oh, yeah, because clearly no one did.
But Ben didn't care about that. He turned, irked, and found himself face to face with a beautiful young woman, about 17, staring aggressively at him. Wait a minute, he's in college. How old are you when you're in college?
You could start at 18. I started at 18.
Okay.
Yeah, but to like specifically point out that she could have looked 17, specifically 17,
Uh,
is why not just say 18?
why even give? Just say a beautiful young
Yeah.
woman. Don't give an age.
Mm.
Say beautiful and young, and we will be like, yes, I'm. Again, don't be specific. If you're like a
An
beautiful
age
young woman,
appropriate woman.
yeah, I'm thinking of a young, like, I'm just thinking of young. I'm thinking of someone who is like young and beautiful and is appropriate to hit on, you know? Whereas when you're like,
Right.
a beautiful 17-year-old, I'm like, why are you describing a 17-year-old that way, Ben? That's odd. I wouldn't do that. Don't.
Because if he didn't, you would have assumed she was like 13.
Oh, ooh, that, you know what? That's true. I would have assumed Ben meant a 13-year-old. You're right. That is a thing I would have assumed. Mea culpa. You know what? He saved it. Good point.
Yeah, he really did.
Uh,
Oh my god.
Staring
I
aggressively
like
at
that she
him.
had a musical voice but was angry.
Yeah, hang
She's
on.
staring aggressively.
No loitering cadet. Blah blah blah. Brett didn't care about that. He turned irked and found himself face to face. About 17, staring aggressively at him. No, she said. I expected better from a cadet hanging around here driving away all the customers. What do you mean, no? What is she saying no
Wait,
to?
yeah, what do you mean?
He didn't
What do
speak.
you mean? No.
No loitering
Maybe
cadet.
because
He turns around. No. Turn back around. I want to speak to
that's
the back
to
of
be
your.
fair, if Ben turned around, if he turned around and I saw it was Ben, I would too say no.
Yeah, sorry. He turned around and saw the beautiful young woman staring aggressively at him. No, she said.
That's a
Not
fair
Ben
reaction.
Shapiro.
Yeah.
I expected better
Oh my
from a
god.
cadet hanging around here driving away all the customers. He didn't. That's not
What?
a.
What is happening?
I think she's having a stroke.
She's hallucinating.
She, like most people in the South, is whacked out of her mind on fucking opioids.
Mm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
So I am so bored. Opiates.
Yeah.
Uh, and what if I do drive them all away? What if I was the last man left on Earth, standing right here at this shop? He couldn't believe his mouth
Uh
was moving this well. It's not. It's moving
was
badly. It's moving badly. Someone's angry at you, and you're like, yeah?
uh-huh.
What if? What if that's the case? What if I'm the last man on Earth, huh?
Yeah, like
What
that's
then?
not a response I would like if a guy said that to me, I'd be like, are you threatening me?
Yeah, if you're
I was the
annoyed,
last.
yeah, you're annoyed at this person. You're like, I fucking whatever, right? Like, get out.
Hmm.
No loitering. You're driving my customers away. Get out. Even if you're being like kind of playful or whatever, and their
Right.
response is to
Sure.
like amp it up immediately to no. What if I'm the last man on Earth? What if there are no customers? It's like, well, then I don't know. The
I,
economy will collapse and our way of life, humanity will cease to be because no one will fuck you. Like, I don't know, man.
yeah.
What do you want me to do with that?
I just immediately take it as a threat. Like,
Yeah.
you want no one to be here? Like, I'm concerned. Mm.
Uh. hmm. Sitting right here at the shop, he couldn't believe his mouth moving as well as moving this well, considering his tongue had turned to glue against his molars. What?
Ew.
That?
Like it's like the phrase of like your tongue is heavy in your mouth.
Yeah, your tongue tied or so. Your tongue is glued to your
Right.
molars. That's not a real. Is that a real expression?
I've never heard of that before.
No, no, that's not a real expression because it's dumb. Because your tongue doesn't rest on your molars. Not
Yeah, wait,
really.
why is it what
Like
no.
my tongue in my mouth when I'm not like making specific letters does not touch my
Uh-huh.
molars.
I'm modest.
Hi, modest. This is help. I'm reading Ben Shapiro's True Allegiance. It's bad. We're 2 hours. Taking away setup time, we're about 2 hours and 9 pages in. It's bad.
It's bad. This, this is horrible. We're
Uh,
trying to figure out how your tongue is
Glued to your molars.
glued to your molars.
Would you
Like, was he
do?
just trying to, like, like that phrase of like tongue tied, right? And then was like, what's a synonym for tongue tied?
Well, yeah, like So if you don't want to go for the cliche of tongue tied, be like, I don't know, uh, uh, well, no, because the whole set, it's not even like his tongue had turned to glue against his molars is dumb, right? But it is important to
Yeah.
remember it is the second half of the sentence. He couldn't believe his mouth was moving this well. That's bad.
Right.
That is the way an
Yeah.
alien would
I
describe.
too could I too could not believe my mouth was moving this well, considering I was not from this planet.
Yeah, very good, Glorblub. You will blend in with your mouth as it moves that
Blarf.
well. Yes, as long as I do not turn my glue against molars on my tongue. The obvious
Yeah, it
question,
is
yeah, why is and
Yeah,
what the fuck are
Lex,
you
tell
talking
us
about?
why.
Oh, why am I reading it? Because I deserve a little treat. And this is my treat from me to me, being a bully to a shitty man.
Yeah,
Yeah, just a human
just a
making
human
human
making
sounds.
human sounds.
With my mouth that I have good control over and can move well.
Mm.
Oh no, all of the glue is in my molars.
Oh no, the glue.
would you, would you do me the honor of letting me take you for a walk along the pier? What the fuck? What if I do drive them
Uh,
away? What if I was the last man on earth standing right here at this shop? Would you do me the honor of letting me take you for a walk along the pier? He flashed what hoped was his most charming smile. Um, no one, if you,
no.
no one,
She says no again.
yeah, if you are, so I know that there are some people who are kind of old fashioned, whatever, right? But
Mhm.
like, if you were
Right.
to ask someone, would you do me the honor of, and it's not marrying me, right? Like that's
Mm.
the only time you bust out that specific phrase. If you're like, would you do me the honor of
Mhm.
letting me take you for a walk? They're like, oh, you're a, I hate you. Go away.
Your immediate response is I hate you.
Mm,
Oh my god.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's not how even old-fashioned people don't talk like that. Like you don't have to be that formal. They'll think that you're just
Mhm.
a kind of a loser because you're kind of a loser. Um,
Yeah.
there's nothing wrong with being like polite and using like
Sure.
pretty language. It's just that
Sure.
phrase specifically is like
Mhm.
loaded to the fucking gills with a different
Yeah.
meaning.
Mhm. Mhm. Me
I
too, modest.
haven't eaten yet because Shapiro. Mm, Algo suggests a clip from one of his talk show interviews. Yeah, he's bad at everything he does. Um,
Mhm.
and I hate him. I hate him and
Yeah,
I want
we
him to
all
be
do.
sad all the time. I wish he was more sad.
Yeah.
I think, you know,
Mhm.
uh, I think he may, and I haven't checked, but it's a bit of a blur. But I have heard that he like just gave an unsolicited opinion about divorce. You know, the way that one does. Um,
Uh-huh.
on his Twitter recently, and that's very
Uh-huh.
funny to me. Because usually when
Mhm.
a conservative icon like that starts just randomly talking about divorce, it means
Mhm.
that they're getting divorced.
Yeah.
Um, so that might be on the
Yeah.
horizon, and I hope it is, because
That'd
even
be
though
so funny.
his wife is probably also like a hyper conservative ghoul piece of shit, she could do
Uh-huh.
better. She
Yeah.
shouldn't have to be a doctor near Ben. She should be a doctor near,
Oh my God, that's right. She's a doctor.
yeah, his doctor wife
I
who did not read this fucking book.
I forgot.
Yeah.
Oh,
So maybe he's getting divorced soon. That would be funny. I'd like that. I'd like it if he was
that'd be
sad.
that'd be a Christmas miracle.
It would be. Charming smiles. I've been asked by cadets before, and I'll be asked by cadets again, she shot back, without hesitation. And if you wipe that grin that looks like you're eating tacks and manure off your face, and if you buy one of these here pictures, I'll think about it. The smile disappeared. His hand flashed to his wallet. He took out a $20 bill, fingered it, ew, then handed it over, pointing at a watercolor of a palmetto-lined road along the shore. I'll take that one. She handed it over. So, how about it? She raised an eyebrow in mockery. No, I think I'll pass. He felt the frustration rise in his chest. But I just bought the picture. I'm not that cheap a date, she laughed. This time the musicality of it pierced him. Okay,
Hell yeah. This is
so
great.
guess what? We're going back a page. Half a page.
Oh,
You brought up this, right?
yeah.
Uh, Brett learns from Derek to sing Ebony and Ivory whenever he's scared. It's his soothing, it's the way he soothes himself, whatever. Um, blah, blah, blah. I'd use it against President Obama, and it will also bring me to Ellen, right?
Uh-huh.
Nothing about what brought him to the Citadel or that shop had anything to do with talking your way out of a problem. It was, I read a Pat
Yeah.
Conroy book and went to the Citadel, and then I ended up loitering in a shop.
Yeah.
And then some lady fleeced me of $20 because I was hard up for fucking pussy
Yeah,
because
because
I'm
like
a weird fucking nut job.
he was like, I was funny, right? I was the ha-has. I was disarming.
Yeah.
That didn't happen.
None of that happened. None of that happened leading into him meeting Ellen, and then once he got to Ellen, he did not once again employ that technique. He would have had better luck wooing her if he just started singing Ebony and Ivory. If she was like, I'm angry, cadet, and he's like, yeah, well, Ebony and Ivory, huh? I went to prom with my black best friend
Bestie.
Derek. And she's
No, no,
like,
no. That was Steve
and well, Steve
and
carried me
Derek.
to prom.
Right.
Steve, who is holding me here. This is Steve, by the way. Steve's like, so.
What's up? It's me, Steve. He came with me. He comes with me everywhere.
Yeah. The Citadel would not take me. Absolutely not. But Steve, they wanted him for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's,
Oh yeah, exactly, modest.
well, and that's why, and you saw it with Steven Crowder, right? He starts talking about how evil
Mm.
divorce is and how bad it is on on like families and blah 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 blah. And then it turns out like 2 years later, that whole time he was talking about the evils of divorce, it was like, by the way, my wife is divorcing me. So
Yeah.
that Ben is like, hey, did you guys know that divorce is bad? It's like, so is why are you thinking about that? Is
Yeah.
something going on at home, Ben, that you want to tell someone who cares about? Not me. I don't care. But tell someone.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Does anyone care? No. That's sad. You
Yeah.
probably shouldn't have been a pathetic little piece of racist shit scumbag. I don't know. How much book is left?
There is so much.
200-ish pages, 220-ish pages. Because we keep getting distracted by what a garbage piece of trash Benetton is.
And reminding us, everyone, that Steve is still here.
And Steve is still here. So maybe his
Hold
way
on,
with
wait.
words
Quote,
didn't
quote.
win Ellen. Wait, what the fuck? You just
What?
whoa, we I didn't realize, but we skipped back and then it's like I learned my way from words from Derek, and it brought me to Ellen. And my way with words didn't win Ellen.
So he acknowledges it.
uh, his way with words
But his
didn't win
persistent.
Ellen.
Oh, right.
Yeah, but his persistence did. By the time he bought his fifth
Oh,
picture, she agreed to a walk. By the 10th, they were going steady. 2 years later, they were married. That's.
uh, time to wear her out until she feels like she has no choice.
Yeah, that's what you want.
Hmm.
Like, there's some. Like, if someone is like, not now, or is like, I want to think about it. Like, if someone doesn't give you like a no, no,
Yeah.
don't first of all do not be like, okay but go on a date with me, okay but go on a date with me. That's fucked up, right? If you're still like,
Uh-huh.
just keep, you can
Yeah.
still like be in their life and be sweet,
Hmm.
and like as
Yeah.
long as you are around and continuously sweet, that person might then be like, I don't know, we've been spending a lot of time together, you seem kind of nice, I guess I'll give you a shot, right? That's
Yeah.
I was thinking about this the other
That's
day.
different.
In
Uh-huh.
that like of like because uh if you love someone, let them go, right?
Right.
That phrase. um and I think that's sort of the uh wrong tack, because to be like
Oh.
let them go, right, is like be done with it, just
Yeah.
it's out of my hands,
Uh-huh.
I'm not thinking of it, like whatever. And it's like I don't think that's I think the better I mean, this phraseology comes with its own fucking thing of I would suggest it's probably better like if you love someone, set them free.
Mm.
Which again, that sounds weird. I have not fully developed this idea in my head, right? And that sounds weird because
Uh-huh.
it's like, well, why are you? Hey, I'm getting a phone call.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, Sonny, the Urkel method. Also, what did you get for dinner? Meow. My cat's here. Still munching? No worries, Sonny. Take your time. What did you get to eat? The alt-right playbook series. Mac and cheese, chicken and greens. Hell yeah, Sonny. That sounds so good. You into studios on YouTube when you have some time. A lot of dumb arguments that conservatives like to make will suddenly make sense. Sometimes surprising amount of strategy. Really? That's very interesting, Modest. I'll have to take a look at that. must be an important phone call. A lot of their strategies aren't aimed at winning over their debate, their partner, solid arguments, but to win over people by observing or making them look like they're winning. Oh, see, I thought the strategy was to just be the loudest one in the room. I thought that that's what the right strategy was. To just be loud, because like apparently like the louder you are, the more right you are. Oh, sorry. I also went to grab a slice of pie. They sprinkle in half truths to somewhat legitimate their argument in the audience's eyes. Oh, staying on offense is one possible strategy, makes it look like their stance remain unquestioned. And even the opposing one is heavily controversial. Even though really nothing worth was said. Mm. Or no more the argument is to pick up and choose whatever is easy to reply to. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, no, modest. You're absolutely right. So Lex and I have watched a couple videos of people doing like uh I guess like an analysis of Ben Shapiro and Jordan Peterson. And it's like, wow, there's the methods of where their brains are is just so strange. Yeah, pie. I still have a little bit left of the butterscotch cinnamon pie that I made, and it's still good. Hmm. Tasty. Oh, yes, Sunny. Sunny, have you listened to Behind the Bastards? Lex and I used to listen to them all the time. We haven't in a little while, but we love Behind the Bastards. They're so funny. Actually, it's like one of the things I'm assuming has inspired this read because we listened to his to their edition of reading this book, which was very funny. You do occasionally? Nice.
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. That was
You're okay.
who's are you still reading the book to the lovely people? Are they all happy? Have they killed me?
I wasn't reading. I was waiting for you.
That's fine. I have a job interview tomorrow.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. That'll
Job
be cool.
interview.
See, these are the good things that happen to you when you delete Twitter. People give you jobs. It's
Yeah,
a
we did
sales
stay on
position,
topic.
mishmash. Just nothing
Oh,
fancy. Just a
okay.
little sales position, but something to keep me ticking over. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So what? Sorry, what did I miss? What did we? Benethan?
We,
Be-
yeah.
Ben Hammond?
We were actually talking. So Modest actually was talking about the alt right playbook series by Innuendo Studios. Are you familiar with that?
I love that series. It's very, very
Oh,
informative.
so see, Lex already knows about it. I didn't know about it.
It's very, yeah. That's where you will have just by osmosis being next to me, you will have heard me
Mm-hmm.
describe a lot of. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's not like it's not about winning an argument. It's about exhausting. The two things are either putting on a show for other people, right? Or
Mm-hmm.
or two just exhausting, like dragging out. Cause so like, okay, classic example. Think about the problem of homelessness, right? Homeless people.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now, you can come up with about a bajillion solutions to that problem, right? It is, I mean, there
Mm-hmm.
is one solution. It's an incredibly easy fix. Put them in houses, and then
Mm-hmm.
it's easy. It's like,
Right.
but anyway, so, but suppose you are like a fucking ghoul and you think that homeless people do not deserve to live, right? You think that their homelessness is a moral
Mm-hmm.
failing and you want them to die. But you can't be like, I would
Mm-hmm.
like our official policy to be kill the homeless, right? Because that
Mm-hmm.
people will hear that and be like, that don't do that.
Mhm.
But
The
what you
normal reaction.
but
Don't do that.
what you can do, right? If the end result
Mhm.
you want is the homeless people to die, right? What you can instead do is when I come up with a solution, you say no. And every time I come up with a solution, you just keep saying no and no and no and no and no, right? Because if you
Mm.
if you just prolong the situation long enough, right? As long as you are
Mhm.
gridlocked in debate and no one can give them help, eventually
Mhm.
they will just die on their own. That's what happens when you live outside.
Mm.
So yeah, the two strategies for the alt right are either like you are performing for your audience as one, and two, you are
Mhm.
just stalling progress. You are stalling progress because as long as
Oh.
progress is stalled and the problem is not solved, the people you don't like will die. And that's kind of that's the gist of it.
Oh, wow.
Anyway, that's fucked up. And appropriate to
Yeah.
talk about while we're reading this fucking book. What have you got? Sounds like you eating something. Is it tasty?
Oh, sorry.
No, it's good. I just want to know.
um,
I'm nosy.
I made I made the a pie.
You made a
Um,
pie?
no, butterscotch cinnamon pie.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's tasty.
That's good.
Um, so I just went to grab that real quick, and I've been munching.
Viewing spam detection
Been banned
flagged
from
me for a
Twitter.
reason. Huh. Okay.
Wow.
Well,
Well, I mean,
Modest.
you're not missing much, Modest.
Yeah, you got our. It's just pledge week at the Reichstag now. Don't worry about it. You've. It's for a behind the bastards on Elon Musk. I'm pretty sure they've done one, but I think they need to do a follow up. The one that they've done is
Oh
now
wait, did they
incomplete.
really?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Did we listen to that? I don't remember.
I don't think we did.
Mm.
I do not like Elon Musk very much. Yeah, that's the title of that episode.
Oh.
Oh, and then Elon Musk is being sued. Lamau.
I love that title. Wait, we need to listen to that.
We will.
It's
I
so
promise we
funny.
will. Oh, God.
During the hate raids? Oh no.
Same page.
Oh, that's awful, Modest.
Sorry to hear that. But this fucking book, right? No, that's what I was doing. I was talking about how it's weird the way he's like. So yeah, if a person's like, no, I'm not interested, it's like, okay, back
Oh,
up,
right, 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 right. Mm-hmm.
right? But if a
Mm-hmm.
person's like,
Right.
I don't know, or like, so like, you do not, the whole like, be persistent, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's bad advice. You shouldn't be,
Right.
it's not like, don't keep doing it. Um,
Mm.
don't keep pushing. Being
Mm-hmm.
persistent is like, okay, well, just be the best you then, and like,
Mm-hmm.
if they change their mind, if they change like, but you got to be like, the ball is in entirely in their court, and if they throw the ball away,
Right.
then you got to be like, okay, well, the ball's gone. Like,
Yeah.
you don't go back and get it and hand it to them again, right?
Play fetch.
Yeah, that's not what's happening there.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, Ben is weird, and I guess.
Because like it's not I mean, obviously, like it's tough, right, to in any form of text, unless it's described,
Mm,
to know the tense of how things are said, right?
yeah.
Like this sentence, she raised an eyebrow in mockery. No, I think I'll pass. It sounds like she was not interested.
Yeah, I mean, nothing about her was like, oh, she's like, you're just, oh, a cadet asked me out again. Like, that this happens all the time. You're nothing
Mm-hmm.
special. I've, I've done
Mm-hmm.
nothing to indicate, anything. Like, you're just a dude, and I have done nothing but, like, deride you and play you for a chump.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess if you buy enough pictures, she will marry you, which is a weird choice.
Yeah, that's strange. By the 10th, they were going steady.
Yeah, that's weird.
So okay, so he buys 5 pictures, right?
Uh huh.
And she agrees to go on a walk.
Hmm.
Then he buys another 5 and
Yes.
they're steady?
Yes.
So wait, they were already dating. He still had to buy pictures.
Yes. I presume he has to buy a picture every day. Uh,
Oh my god. For every date.
for every day now that they're married.
Yeah.
And if they have kids,
So
he has to buy a picture for him and a picture for the kid.
I will also say that this is uh oh, well yeah, he's got to buy one for Steven.
Yeah. Also, yeah, gotta buy it for Steve as well. Yeah.
um but I will say the worst thing to do is to hit on a woman while she's working.
Absolutely do not. Never.
Um I can say that it's happened to me and it's not cool. um cuz then I think twice that happened, I was cornered in the parking lot afterwards.
Yeah.
So that was extra not cool.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. Don't like it's a lot of times you have to mask and put on, like a friendly face, right? Because it's your job.
Mm,
And people will take that as oh, you're flirting with me. It's like that's not
yeah.
what I'm doing. Yeah. It wasn't fun. Um, but it's fine. That's fine. Um, but yeah, don't no, not while someone's in the workplace.
Yeah. Leave him be.
It's weird. Because then it's the pressure of like, well, you're gonna make a scene if I turn you down,
Yeah.
you know?
And then it's my manager's problem. But you know what?
Right.
Now, my advice to all you lovely ladies out there, make it your manager's problem. That's his fucking job. Or their fucking job, I should say. That's their fucking job. Well, it's not. That's not their job, but it's. I guess they're the ones best equipped to handle it in the workplace.
Hmm. I will say, when the first time it happened, I was thankful that my manager was still there.
Mm,
Um, and it was fucking midnight because I worked at a fast food place,
mm,
and they were like, "You have class at like 8 in the morning." I'm like, "You're so right. I do have class at 8 in the morning. I'm gonna go."
yeah.
um, yeah, and then the second time, I think a similar situation with my boss, but
Yeah. Anyway, that happened. Um.
oh yeah, that's awful, modest. So weird.
But guess what?
They
Uh,
were married.
After college, Brett and Ellen moved to Quantico for Ben's Marine training.
Mm.
He hadn't liked the Citadel, but it had wormed its way into him. The need to serve, the belief in discipline, the recognition that somebody had to stand between the barbarians and the gates, the
Ooh.
uniform, The camaraderie.
What what are you referring to, Ben?
Yeah, what barbarians are at the gates?
Yeah, I I don't think any barbarians are at the gates.
Like, ignoring, like, we know who he means when he says barbarians, brown people, but
Right.
putting that whole suitcase into the Hudson River with Julie and Jennifer from the fucking prologue, getting that
Mm-hmm.
shit out of the way. Um, they're not at the gates. Like,
No.
America is not under siege.
No.
You don't you When you have military bases everywhere, everywhere,
Mm-hmm.
you are not the one under siege. That's the point of you
Mm.
having the military bases everywhere.
Right.
That you are
Right.
unassailable. You cannot
Mm-hmm.
be sieged because you have a response force available
Everywhere.
ev- everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, modest. So I'm in pharmacy and yeah, I had a lot of like old white veterans because I am Asian.
Mm,
They're like, "Oh man, I remember fighting in the war." And I'm like, "That's a great start to this conversation."
mm,
Yeah. So I can yeah, I can understand
mm,
your friend. It was worse when I was at the VA. But
mm.
uh yeah. But, you know. Also,
Also,
it's Florida, you know.
also,
Mm.
when did the need to serve worm its way into him? When
Yeah,
did
when did that happen?
when did Van also serve who?
Oh, you know what? It's because it's when he realized that Steven had been carrying him around all this time.
Oh,
And he
when
was
he
like, you know what? It needs to be my turn.
yeah, when he
Steven's
looked
been
back and
carrying me for so long.
he looked back in the sand and asked Jesus why there was only one set of footprints, and he's like, "Because Steven is jacked, bro. Steven has carried you this whole time."
Yeah, yeah. The reason that Ellen went on dates with him wasn't because of the pictures, it's because Steven was like, come on. He's
It's like
he
he's
won't drop it.
yeah, he's gonna keep making me walk down here. I don't want to. That's fucking just give him a thing.
Yeah, mixing some racism to the misogyny. Spice it
Yeah.
up.
Although he graduated top of his class at the Citadel, of course he did. At Quantico, his star
Of
truly
course.
began to rise. Burpees? Modest? Why? It's fine. The brass's eye settled on him as he bust record after record in training. Record for most consecutive days crying. Let's see.
So, by the time of the Gulf War, wait, no, hold on. Oh
Hang on.
yeah,
What other
we've been
records did he
promoted.
break?
Oh, sorry. You know, the one about how many times he's been cucked. Um, the amount of times he's yeah, gotta start the new year the right way. So true, modest.
Thank you, Modest. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, most cucked, most time spent crying, most consecutive days being bullied,
Yeah, 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 for sure.
um, worst at everything ever.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Uh, I'm so distracted. Detective Mitten's tail is massive.
Yeah, because it's detective, and he's got a little hat.
I know. I know. And I love this about him. It's been so long. I haven't seen him in a while, and I miss him.
And he's allowed to kill that child if he wants, which is weird, crazy that that's an option in the game. But you know,
That is a weird option. And there she goes.
yeah, there's a small man attached to that tail.
Yeah.
I think I have to give up the hat to put the little girl on the shoulder. But I
Oh,
bet.
yeah.
I think I haven't tried it,
I
but
gotta go back and find that video when you first made Detective Mittens,
that was straight fire. Detective
because it was
Mittens.
just so funny.
Detective Mittens and a real ass Japanese guy are some of
A
my
real ass Japanese guy.
two of my greatest contributions. When I am dead and gone,
Hmm.
that will be what I am remembered for.
I just imagine putting those names on your tombstone. Real ass Japanese guy.
Well, so I was thinking of recording because you know the first set was like detective, like this is the old Detective Mittens footage, and last night getting ready
Hmm.
for this, I was like, oh, I'll record some with a real ass Japanese guy, right?
Hmm.
But then it was like I couldn't put the name in the title of the stream. Not that I tried. It was like I was
Yeah,
trying to
yeah.
workshop a stream where it didn't sound like I was calling myself a real ass Japanese
Yeah.
guy. I'm like, it doesn't work, so it's just got to be Detective Mittens, you know?
Yeah.
Like a real ass Japanese guy can feature, he
Yeah, featuring a real ass Japanese guy.
he cannot headline.
Oh, he can't headline. That's so true.
Ah, Kugure and fucking uh, Akagi,
What a good game.
you stupid bimbos, you dumb.
I love them.
They're such bros.
He just wanted to learn.
uh, you know what? I'll do another.
I love these guys.
I'll do another run. I'll do another run soon. Been
Yeah. Which one you did all of them with Detective Mittens, didn't you?
no, I think I did. I forget which one. You know what? You know what I really want? I want you to find out who I did the British ending with.
That's what I want. That's what I was trying to. I was like, was that with Detective Mittens or was that with the real ass Japanese guy?
I want to say that was with a real ass Japanese guy because I don't remember the tale.
It would. You know what? You're so right.
Because Detective Mittens would never jump into the water. Are you crazy?
That's true. But desperate times call for desperate needs.
No, stay. I love you.
Yeah.
you. You are a child. Goodbye. Please.
You goodbye. Jumps off the boat. Sorry,
Uh,
there's for those who have no idea, there's no context for that.
it's
But it's one of
fine.
the endings in this game.
You will get the context in the near future.
Yeah.
Blending into the crowd.
Can you identify the man in question? Certainly. Zoom in. It's
It's
that man.
it's the 6'5", 250-pound cat man.
How could they have found me?
Anything but reading this fucking book.
Oh my god, truly.
Uh,
Oh yeah, Sunny, I don't know if you're still eating, but like we said, you're more than welcome to pop in.
yeah, everyone is.
Everyone is, not just Sunny. Anyone is welcome
Let's
to pop
all hang
in.
out together and read this fucking book. Although he graduated top of his class in the Citadel, Quantico, his star began to rise. At the time of the Gulf War, he'd been promoted to first lieutenant. He had also learned Arabic.
Of course.
I guess. I guess you would in the Gulf War.
Yes, modest, all of those emotes. Oh, no worries, Sunny. Take your time.
He was just 22 when they sent him to Saudi Arabia. The war was already winding down. Operation Desert Saber had been a full-fledged success, and the famed left hook had already busted the Iraqi defenses wide open. But he heard the promises. He heard the broadcasts in February 1991 promising that those who rose up against Saddam would be liberated. And he watched in horror as those promises were abandoned, as the Kurds were gassed in the streets. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
When yeah, no, you definitely value their lives as human beings and not as a cheap uh, point against Saddam.
Right.
Because like definitely if the Kurds needed help like right now, say Ben would be advocating for that.
Mm-hmm.
ben's Ben would have an
Mm-hmm.
opinion that is like we should not abandon the Kurds, but
Right.
that's only because he values them as faithful allies and human beings. Um,
Mm.
Interesting. Can't check his Twitter, but I'm sure it's on there. When
Yeah,
he
yeah, I'm
returned
sure
to
it's
the
there. I'm
United
sure it's there.
States, Ben talked with Ellen about getting out. The mission shook him. Yes, they'd saved Kuwait from Saddam, saved the Saudi oil fields, but what about the children, spittle flecking from their bowels, spasming to death? What about the Kurds fleeing their homes, forced into Turkey, dying all along the way? He'd seen the images on television, and he'd heard the broadcast. He knew that those people had risen up, hoping that the United States would stand with them. Eventually, the decision became simple. He could stay in and try to wield influence on the inside, or he could leave. Ellen wanted him to leave. Not the army. She wanted him to leave.
I keep imagining Ellen DeGeneres.
Me too. Ellen
It's the
DeGeneres,
most
Terry
satisfying.
Crews, and Ben Shapiro. She told him she was tired of the military life. She'd traveled enough. She was tired of losing him for months at a time. Tired of him coming home with that empty look in his eyes. Tired of the formality and the cheap military hole-ups. She also told him she was pregnant.
She was tired of being pregnant.
She was tired of being pregnant.
Mm.
For the first time since Iraq, she saw the light come back into his eyes. Okay, he finally told her. When the baby is born, I'll let them know. The timing works out just right. Then he kissed her, felt the softness of her lips, and knew everything would be all right. 3 weeks later, in the middle of the night,
Ugh.
Ellen woke him, screaming. Her voice cracked as it reached the apex, shrieks over and over in the night, blood on the sheets, her hands clawing at her face. He picked her up in his powerful arms, held her tight, so small against him. He rushed her to the car, foot to the floorboard, one hand gripping hers and her hand gripping his so tight he thought she might break his fingers. Afterward, the doctor told him children were out of the question. What the fuck?
What? What? Wow. So sounds like she had a complicated pregnancy.
Yeah, no, I got that. Why in the middle of
Hmm.
that, though, would you be like, by the way, Ben has powerful arms?
Yeah.
this woman is going through something traumatic, and it's like, well, Ben picked him up in his powerful
In his
arms.
big strong arms.
He held her
He's a
tight.
big strong man.
Presumably, then it's his fault that the baby is dead. He squeezed the
Yeah.
baby out of her.
Hmm. No, it wasn't Ben. It was Steven. He picked her up.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. We're talking about powerful arms. Of course, it was Stephen. Stephen picked her up, held her tight.
Hmm.
So small.
And then the baby exploded.
And then the baby exploded. And she miscarried so hard, her womb stopped.
Yeah. Why was she clawing at her face?
I don't know. I can understand. Listen, I'm gonna surprise a lot of you, but I've never experienced a miscarriage. I have no
Yet.
idea what that is like, how
Hmm.
traumatizing or how painful it is.
Hmm.
I can imagine. I mean, there's bleeding, so that probably hurts quite a bit. I don't know why you'd reach for your face. Surely
Yeah.
you clutch your belly where the
Yeah.
pain is.
Maybe he was trying to when women are horrified, right, in like movies and stuff, like, they have like their hands on their face or whatever.
Yes. That's when, like, they open the cupboard and the Wolfman is there. Not
Yeah, that's
when
what I'm saying.
they're having a miscarriage.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, I don't think he understands what's happening.
Ben, your
Yeah.
wife
Oh,
is
by
a
the way, how's your
doctor.
sex life? Yeah, right. You can consult your own wife.
Yeah, but then she'd have to read the book, and she. Awesome. How am I gonna do this? How are we gonna get Sunny in? Do we have a thing with
Uh,
Sunny? I'm sure we do. We must do.
let's see.
Believe we do.
We have one that has Dwarven in it.
Dwarven is not Sunny. I don't know if I've ever. I don't know if we've had this chat yet, Nora. Dwarven and
Mm-hmm.
Sunny, two different guys.
No, I know, but we have one that's the four of us.
Oh, Dwarven
That's
and Sunny.
that's
Okay.
yes. I'm gonna kill you.
Well, because we also have one that's the three of it, so I just thought,
Mhm.
I don't know, man.
That I didn't know the difference. I'm gonna kill you.
No, that you saw that and you were like, oh, there's one that we have, but that's just dwarf. You were making
Oh,
an
I see, I
innocuous
see.
comment, and I decided to be a shit.
Oh, we do have one. No, we don't. It's the same. It's a different one, but it's the four of us.
Well, I don't know where that fucking thing is.
Well, what we could do is we could hop into the my server. We can go into streaming or mods wherever. Both of you are mods, so you're both able to go in there
Cool.
or wherever.
The fuck?
Where would you like to go?
I'll go in your.
Okay. Do you want to do streaming?
Yes, I do.
Okay, it's the bottom.
Wait, and the voice. Theater hangout.
Yeah, please. Streaming. Do
I
you
don't
not see it?
No, I don't see it. It's alright. I'll let you
Okay.
handle it.
No, it's okay. You go to Hangout in a movie to stream in.
Thanks. You do you?
I like booty. Jesus.
Hello.
Hi, Sunny.
I.
Hello.
Uh, oh,
Oh,
that
is
happened.
Lex connected?
Am I?
Yeah, that happened. Yeah, there you are.
Yeah. So thoughts so far, Sonny? Um, any big notes you want to give to Ben, who is
Um,
definitely listening?
he needs to write a coherent book. I don't understand anything that's happening at all.
Yeah, we're
At
really
all.
we're jumping
we're
around a
not
lot.
e-
Yeah.
No, no,
we're
no.
not
I'm
even in
blaming that
like the
on his writing.
main story.
Yeah, we've
Well,
only
how
just
are
been
we?
introduced to the main character and then we're in a flashback. We're still in the flashback. I forgot.
Okay.
Now, in complete fairness that he does not deserve,
Hmm.
it is probably slightly harder to follow when I take a 2 hour break every fucking page to tear the fucking thing apart. However, in fairness to me, I wouldn't have to do that if he wrote a good book. So, who's
Hmm.
really the monster? It's him. I answered
Hmm.
the question.
What I basically got so far is that some guy liked somebody and he urkled his way into her heart,
Yes.
Hmm.
and he also enlisted in the military at some point.
Yes. He went to a military college because he read a Pat Conroy book. Was like, that sounds cool, even though apparently he didn't value discipline or anything until afterwards.
Yeah.
So, interesting choice.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah. 'Cause it started with like him being apparently bullied in school.
Well, by Ben's reckoning, bullied, but we, the people
Yeah.
who know that he just flat out called Steven the N word and refused to learn his name, even though it was on the back of his jersey. Um, and so he did, I guess, in the strictest sense, got bullied, but he earned it by being a
Yeah, I'd say he
racist
earned it.
little dweeb.
Yeah, I support bullying racists.
He's a weird
Mhm.
little guy. And then he sung Ebony and Ivory to Obama. And you can't prove that he didn't because the book doesn't say that he didn't. It just tells us he used the skills he learned on the president. And the only skill I think he learned there was singing Ebony and Ivory. So we've summed up as
Yeah.
far of the book as we've gotten into.
Yep. That is the
Certainly,
only way we'll get through the book, Modest.
Yes.
yeah, it's certainly a lot of words in
Mm,
sequence.
mm. That's true. These are all words in a dictionary.
My favorite is, and we have an example of it on this page, is when he says two words, period, and then followed by the longest sentence on the face of the earth.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Is that a direct quote, or like, are you paraphrasing something?
No. You'll see it. It's very it's close.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Yeah,
s
yeah, yeah.
children out of question whether it was unwillingness to live life, principle, practicality, or a cowardly need for something to cling to, or a mix of all three. Brett eventually came to suspect. Uh, he stayed
Wait,
in.
what?
Sorry, whether it was an unwillingness to leave the life, principled practicality, or a cowardly need for something to cling to, or a mix of all three, Brett eventually came to suspect. Probably didn't need that comma there. He stayed
No.
in the army.
Oh, he stayed in the military.
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know what that was referring to.
And he rose. It sounds pornographic.
This is what I'm talking about, Sunny.
Attention.
Yeah.
He 3 words right here. And he rose. Period.
Well, and then 5 words. By Kosovo, he was a captain, period. Actually, wait, what the fuck? These are all... Oh, look at all of
Wait.
this punctuation.
Oh no! There's so many periods.
By
I thought this was all a
Kosovo,
run-on
comma,
sentence.
he was a captain. By September 11, comma, he was a major. A major who, comma, by simple coincidence, comma, knew Pashto. What?
I hated that sentence. Those sentences.
Why? So, it can be... Okay. No. He did not learn Pashto by coincidence. Nobody learns Pashto by coincidence. You either learn Pashto because you think you're going to use it, or you don't. And Brett, being a military guy who had been in Iraq, like, I don't know, maybe if he's such a smart big boy, you would be like, oh yeah, as a smart big boy, he was like, this Pashto stuff, that might come in handy, and then learned it. I can't believe I'm saying this. Ben, give yourself more credit. Pretend you're smarter than this. He thought it prudent when, after the bombings of the US embassies in Kenya and Tanzania in 1998, he first heard of some piece of shit named Osama bin Laden holed up somewhere in Afghanistan. Yeah, some piece of shit. Well, that's good that you said that, Ben, because I otherwise would have thought that you might not have disliked Osama bin Laden. I thought you might have been pro bin Laden.
Thank you.
Thank you for making your stance clear. Also, like, so Ben knows Osama is out there in 1998 and does nothing for 3 years about it. I don't know. Sounds like Ben really dropped the ball for a brigadier general.
Is that his rank?
Yes. Benethin is a brigadier general, which is way high up the chain.
Yeah.
Sorry, so I apologize. He is a major at the moment, which is still, it's about
That's
as high
pretty
up the
high.
chain as you get and still be near the field. Once you go a step beyond major, you stop going to the field comes to you. Right? That's how it is. Yeah, that's... that little fact made him one of the first men on the ground in Afghanistan. He knew little of the country's culture, somehow, after learning an entire language about it. Didn't learn any cultural cues from it, though. Why would you learn how do you learn a language without learning the culture? What's that like? Does anyone want to take a stab at that?
Beats me.
Yeah.
How do you, like, I guess you could just read the dictionary, but like,
Right.
and know all the definitions of words, but that's not really how you have conversations with people.
Right.
No, you wouldn't be able to understand the language in that way. You wouldn't know how words are pronounced and what context they're used in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's like colloquialisms and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I mean, you know, the classic Australian example is, of course, always to go back to cunt, right? There's a formal definition that you could read in the dictionary. But if you wanted to properly understand how to speak, how to use that word in Australian, you would need to understand the culture to understand its application.
Mm-hmm.
You
Right.
so true, Modest. If anyone can stay uncultured, it is fucking Ben.
Yeah.
Osama bin Laden, blah blah blah, something nothing about the culture. His knowledge of the language made him a valuable commodity. They assigned him to a unit working in direct contact with the heads of the Northern Alliance, the band of horse riding tribesmen tasked with taking down the Taliban. I want to know if that's a real thing.
Is it real?
The Northern Alliance is a real thing. Are they? Horse tribe. Nope. Uh, let's get just give me the summary. Officially known was a military alliance of groups that operated between 92 and 2001, following the dissolution of the Soviet Union. Many non-Pashtun Northerners. Sorry, non-Pashtun. Hang on a second.
Hmm?
Did they? Wait. What ethnic group are these people? Non-Pashtun. Okay, so they're not. But hang on. Sorry. The thing that's my where my brain is at the moment is he's like, I learned Pashto, and that made me valuable in dealing directly with the Northern Alliance. I'm not sure about
But
the
they're
language.
non.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the language breakdown, if they're ethnically non-Pashtun but still speak Pashto,
Right.
or if they are non-Pashtun and speak their own dialect that is not Pashto.
Which would be very funny.
Which would be very funny if I did 30 seconds of research and immediately found yet another plot hole. I don't know enough about the language breakdown of Afghanistan to say definitively one way or another. Hang on. Can I just fucking Google it? Language. You guys tell me anything about. No, no, no. Doesn't matter.
Simple.
Simple.
I don't think that was like the language they spoke. I think that was just a thing that I saw.
Defensive war against they received support from India, Iran, Russia, Tajikistan, Turkmenistan, the United States, Uzbekistan, while the Taliban were extensively backed by Pakistan. 2001, they controlled less than 10% of the country, cornered in the northeast. Support for Northern Alliance in a 2-month war, which they won in December. The Northern Alliance was as old as members of the party supported the new interim administration, with some members later becoming Karzai administration. Okay. So, right. Sorry, I forgot. I got fucking stun locked by that and forgot the original reason we came here.
If
I
they
don't.
were riding horses.
Yeah, I don't think they're horse riding tribesmen. I don't. There's nothing here that seems to suggest that they are. Like, I know that there are nomadic people in Afghanistan, because obviously,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think this is them.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least, I'm not. I have to look into this deeper. I have to know more about. We do not have time. We do not have time. We've slowed down just by Ben being presumably a racist piece of shit.
Mm.
It was all very Lawrence of Arabia. Wow, awesome.
That was weird.
Thanks,
Lawrence
Ben.
of Arabia is such a weird thing to bring up.
Yes. Well, see, because he's the white man uniting the tribes of Afghanistan.
Ugh,
I don't know,
the
man.
white savior.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Except Peter O'Toole never had to deal with roadside bombs or donkeys laden with explosive or the lure of the opium trade. Um. Yeah. Okay, sure. Yeah, exploding donkeys. So Afghanistan is not Worm's World Party. They do not drop exploding donkeys on you. That's just not
Mm-hmm.
like I'm sure everyone is trying. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing about putting bombs inside something, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is about to get really gross. So I'm sorry
Yeah.
for all of you, but here's the thing. Famously, I forget exactly who, but someone tried assassinating a high level figure by putting explosives in themselves. They filled themselves up with like swallowed explosives, put explosives in themselves to kill this person, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they went over and they shook. They were right next to this person, and then they blew themselves up, right? And the key there is that they blew themselves up because the explosives were on the inside, and the body took all of the force and the shockwave,
Right.
and that person died and made a big fucking mess, and like it wasn't good, but like
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure some people around got injured. No fatalities, other than the person who exploded their fucking stomach. So I know that Ben thinks of Arabs as only having donkeys are their only possession or some shit, you know? Like he thinks of an Arab and all he can think of is a man in the dirt with a donkey. Because he hates Arabic people because he's racist.
Mm-hmm.
They are a poor delivery method for explosive.
Mm-hmm.
There's like a bajillion better delivery methods for explosive. One of them being bomb vests.
Right.
Yeah.
A thing you can just do way easier than getting a donkey to, because that's the other thing, right? A donkey is an animal, and animals sometimes do their own thing, even trained ones. Sometimes they just do their own thing. And when you're trying to blow people up, that's not, you kind of want your bomb
Control of that.
delivery method to be focused on you want it to be goal oriented, you know? So just putting the bombs in a donkey, one, hurts the donkey, two, would be ineffective because the donkey would contain most of the explosion. And three is just kind of a waste of a donkey. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Because, like, it's not like you were playing on American sympathies, right? Soldiers will just shoot donkeys. That's not a thing that soldiers are afraid of doing. They'll just shoot a donkey.
Right.
You're not like if it was for sort of like if it's for sort of thing where you give it to a child and it's like that'll make someone
Right.
hesitate. Okay.
Right.
But they don't for donkeys because it's an animal and they are trained to kill.
Yeah.
Ben, learn about it. Because you know what? The different ways you can blow people up, like deliver an explosive to someone you want to explode, it's very interesting because it is a unique challenge based on the region, based on the time period. It's a very unique challenge based on who you're trying to blow up. Like, people have gotten really fucking creative with it. You know? I mean, the IRA just delivered a bunch of car bombs and, like, put bombs under floorboards and shit. That was really fucking cool. People have been putting them in briefcases and stuff, and, like, that's how you bomb people. You, like, give them briefcases. Because people naturally see a briefcase and are like, oh, I'm going. That's why you have to train people specifically to not go pick up a briefcase. Right?
Yeah.
Because your instinct when you see a briefcase is, well, I'm going to go pick that up now. Way better than I'm going to do surgery on a donkey and hope it is able to walk.
Yeah.
You know?
When did he write this book?
2016.
Oh,
Yeah. He was 32. He was older than me right now. I am currently younger than Benethan Jalapeno.
Sure. Jalapeno.
Was when he wrote this book. Which means I still have 1 year to write a better book than him.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm going to do it. End of this year, I'm going to
Hell
write...
yeah.
You know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do, Nora? I'm going to write a book that's about all of those, like, freaks, those Gary Stu freak, you know the ones for Onisions, right? We've heard that.
Oh,
With us. I had to write a book about that, but instead of being how great it is, I'm gonna make it about how miserable they become and how they wish they were dead by the end of it because life has no meaning. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna make it interesting. That's my challenge by the end of this year.
There you go. Hell yeah, dog.
Anyway, donkeys, explosives, and the lure of the opium trade. Ben, do you think opium is particularly alluring? Because I don't.
Yeah.
Have you seen what it does? Have you seen what it does to a motherfucker? Like,
yeah.
it's like, it's like how Dare was like a colossal failure, but just like living in a community and seeing what drugs did to people was way more effective at making people be like, actually, I don't really want to do like crack because it ruined you.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I don't know, man. I feel like as a brigadier general or a major, you probably things like opium should not have sway on you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's just my thoughts.
Big agree.
And T.E. Lawrence hadn't missed his wife either, of course. Ben, you don't miss your wife.
And even Sally.
I know you don't.
And he missed Ellen DeGeneres.
And he missed Ellen. Ellen, not his doctor wife. He missed Ellen DeGeneres.
Not his doctor wife.
After the quick victory of the Taliban. You know what's actually interesting? What you could probably write an entire fucking encyclopedia on is... So this is obviously Ben making his ideal world, right?
Right.
And in his ideal world, instead of being a fucking loser nerd that nobody likes, who can't write for shit, who had to be propped up by, like, oil oligarchs and billionaires to get anywhere in the media industry. Instead of that, he's a war hero. He's a big manly man war hero. And instead of being a doctor, his wife sells pictures. One of
Yeah.
you got a really big career glow up.
Yeah.
One of
Mhm.
you is the wife.
Is the
Wow.
That's
Yeah.
you know what? Maybe that's why she's thinking about divorce. Maybe she finally read this piece of shit book. It was like, what?
Maybe she did.
What the fuck, Ben? After the quick victory of the Taliban, CENTCOM in Afghanistan ordered the promotion, his promotion to lieutenant colonel, the youngest in the Marines. Hang on.
Of course.
I love that you want to research.
Every time he says something, I'm like, well, hang on. Because Private First Colonel, Sergeant,
Is that real?
Gunnery Sergeant. Well, here's the thing. Sergeant Major of the Marine Corps, Warrant Officer, Chief Warrant Officer, blah, blah, blah. Second Lieutenant, First Lieutenant. What did he say he was?
I thought he said
Lieutenant.
Lieutenant Colonel.
Lieutenant Colonel. Thank you.
cats.
Cat. Second Lieutenant, First Lieutenant Colonel. Okay, Lieutenant Colonel is real. Okay. Major, Colonel, Brigadier General. Okay, so we're getting close. Well, see, the reason because Marine ranks are very similar to the Army, but they are not identical.
Mm.
And I don't think Ben knows the difference between the Marines and the Army. I think he thinks it's all just guys with guns. I think he thinks that the Marines and the Army work together. Which, no. They operate in the same theaters, and they do cooperate, but it is not the same branch of service. Anyway. Youngest in the Marines, and assigned him to security team for Central Kabul. The Pashto was paying off. Yeah, I'll say. Good thing that you were just lucky and didn't have any insight. It put him in direct contact on a regular basis with the president of the new Islamic Republic of Afghanistan. It turned out Afghanistan's new president didn't trust the US ambassador to Afghanistan. Soon, the only American he'd talk with was Brett. Absolutely not.
Or Ben.
Sorry, yes, Ben. Absolutely not. First of all, Ben has expressed numerous times in this chapter that Ben thinks of, like, the Afghans as basically subhuman. They're like, you know, tribes, people living in muck and garbage and could not... They're not civilized. I mean... You know, Ben famously wrote a tweet that says that, what was it? Israelis like to build civilizations and Arabs like to live in sewage and bomb things.
Ugh.
Yeah, real fucking... And so he's like, this is the guy. This is the guy the president of Afghanistan likes dealing with. This is his bestie. Or, no. Not that. Something different.
Yeah.
Ben saw the man as a corrupt tribal leader thrust into national... Oh, very good. The very next sentence, he's like, yeah, he would only talk to me. I hate him. Thrust into national leadership. He also told the American ambassador as much and his superiors. It seemed to have no impact. All those issues were ignored. Too much money was changing hands. Too much politics shaping the game. Yeah, Ben. You can't tell Afghanistan... America can't just go to Afghanistan and be like, we're changing your leader because our lieutenant colonel doesn't like him. Our racist lieutenant colonel has a problem with Afghans. So... leadership
change.
Yeah, guess what? That will end that cooperative partnership very quickly, Ben. You will become enemy number one so fast.
Truly.
And yeah, too much politics shaping the game. Too much politics shaping who is the political head of a nation, the head of state.
Too much.
It's
There's too many politics in my politics.
It's the job title, Ben. You stupid fuck. Ugh. The Afghan president wanted permanent US military bases, but a blind eye turned to his own corruptions. The Americans wanted permanent US bases, but a guarantee of more participation by the Afghan military to help transition away from the use of US forces. The ambassador just wanted to be left alone. The Afghan president wants US bases and a blind eye turned to his corruption. Absolutely. That is a deal demonstrably that the US has made with like half of the countries in the world. And I'm not like exaggerating or speaking in hyperbole. They have made that deal with like half of the countries in the world. We will ignore corruption in exchange for giving us a military presence and letting us set up a corporation here. We've funded corrupt government, Pinochet.
Yeah.
There is not a man who is beating the corruption charges,
Yeah.
And like openly backed by the United States military. You're an idiot, Ben. You're an idiot and you don't understand anything about the history of anything that's happened in the world.
Oh, Benethan.
Daily, he missed Ellen DeGeneres more and more. He was 37 now. They'd spent nearly a decade in this on and off relationship. It was, he had concluded, inhumane. What do you mean on and off? You guys are married. What are you talking about?
Yeah, wait, what?
What happens during the off? Does Ellen fuck Steve? Is that what happened? Is that why Ben
an open marriage
has all of the hang-ups he has? He got cucked by Steve? Steve was like, Ben, I don't really want to go to Afghanistan. And Ben's like, yeah, but I've got to. I've got to. It's because you don't understand. They're animals. They fill donkeys with explosives, okay? Hypothetically. What if there was a donkey full of explosives? Hypothetically. Ben, I don't know what you're talking. Listen, me and Ellen, we're gonna stay. You go.
Yes. You go.
And then he did. And they loved each other.
And Steve ended up being a better man.
Yes. Steve got to take Ellen on walks without buying her paintings.
Mm-hmm. She just liked his personality.
Actually, I don't think they were paintings. I think they were pictures. Sorry, I think I was giving her too much agency, that she had a skill.
Yeah,
rather
right.
Than a shop
she was
full
just
of inked paper.
Right.
Blah, blah, blah. It was inhumane. Okay. One night he unloaded it all to Ellen. I thought you said children were out of the question.
What?
I got you.
He unloaded it all to Ellen, but I thought children.
Oh, I thought you read all of that, so I was very confused.
She told him he'd worked too hard to give it up, but he could still make a difference. He heard the musicality of her voice, her lips kissing him through the phone. It'll be okay, she said.
Mwah.
It always is. Okay, he grumbled half-heartedly, but let's keep thinking about it.
It's your favorite line.
Take a bullet for you, babe.
What the fudge?
Take a bullet for you, sweetheart. He
Is this the
replied,
I love you?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Their
It is,
usual
Sonny.
sign-off. That is
I
the
don't-
way they end phone calls.
That's morbid.
That's
Isn't it?
That's lame, dude.
It's so stupid.
You're
This is not what people do. This is not what real humans do.
No, this is lame as fuck. Like, no one says that.
just say I love you and hang up.
Yeah, or like, I don't know, be like cutesy with it or something.
I
Mhm.
love you 3000.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather hear that.
I take a bullet for
Honestly.
you. I take a bullet for you, babe. Like I'll take 1 billion for you. Like fucking make it a stupid game or whatever.
You
Don't
know it's a game.
don't
I'd eat a cookie for you.
yeah. Yeah, either go above and beyond, like yes and or no but. Do not match the energy. That's lame.
Yeah.
You're lame. Your relationship is lame. You both should get a divorce.
So, um, this was these obviously this is the first time I had ever heard of the phrase "take a bullet for you, babe."
Mhm.
But my ex
Uh-oh.
That's what I thought. Uh-oh.
valued this kind of stuff of like taking a
Ugh.
bullet for somebody. So it was when I found out, or when he exposed himself rather, of being incredibly transphobic.
Mm.
And I was like, so you don't respect my sister? And he was like, I would take a bullet for her. And I'm like, then die.
Yes.
Because you
Oh,
don't
snap.
respect
Let's
her.
go.
Yeah, do it. Prove it. Prove it right now. Shoot yourself
Yeah.
in the foot. Take a bullet.
Because like
Yeah, if so.
because like there's nothing, like, just because you're going to take a bullet for her does not mean you respect her. And that's what I cared about.
Yeah, you
Like,
could you can do like, oh, I'll take a bullet for like. Okay, would you treat me like a human being though? Because that would be cool.
yeah.
I'd
But I die.
I would rather die. Yeah,
Yeah.
I would rather you die too.
That's exactly what you
Depicted
said.
here.
Oh, so
Anyway,
yeah, just seeing that, like, I haven't been said that directly, but
you
my
got
ex
pretty
did value.
close.
I was so close.
You could have
That's
had
scary.
the perfect Ben romance.
Oh, dude, and like he also had like an unhealthy like like he idolized the Navy SEALs.
Of course
Like
he did.
that's what he wanted to do.
Of course he did.
And I'm like, no, bro, you got arthritis in your knees. You can't.
Bruh, you're not surviving that.
Like,
No.
it's one thing for like kids, obviously, to be like, I want to be a soldier when I grow up, right?
Sure.
And even for teenagers, because like that's obviously why they recruit teenagers, because they don't know better.
Mm-hmm.
But if you like hit
Mm-hmm.
the middle of your 20s, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and you're like, if you're like, I'm going to go into the army because I would like them to pay for college, right? That's one thing.
Mm-hmm.
If you're like,
Sure.
I'm going to go into the army to make the world better, you're an idiot. You do
Yeah.
not know, you cannot, if you are in like your mid 20s and your moral compass has not developed enough that you realize just arbitrarily shooting brown people is not making the world better for anyone,
Mm-hmm.
then you are not fully sentient. You have
I.
go back, do it again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You need more time in the oven.
Yeah, try again.
Yeah. Like I know that military is very predatory,
Yeah,
right? Like, and he was at the time a very a young man,
yeah.
but being a black man, like, and not being able to,
Exactly.
yeah, and not being able to recognize that, and still idolizing the military was just
Yeah,
so
use
shocking.
use them as a tool for you to be able to make the changes in the world that
Right.
you want to see. Do not think that by virtue of being in the military, you are changing the world in a good way.
No,
Those are two
that was
different.
never
Yeah,
his it was never his goal.
Well,
Was
yeah, sorry, you were
to
like he idolized him. Sorry, of course I read into that. I put a little bit of myself in there where I was like, yeah, you idolize places where you can make things better. Of course.
Oh no, he didn't want to make things better. He just thought they were cool.
Yeah, my
He thought
B.
shooting people was fun, probably.
It
Was that?
Like,
is.
he probably thought shooting people is fun. I don't know if it's fun or not.
It
No,
is until you develop PTSD and
Yeah.
yeah, that was another whole fun conversation. I did so apparently he had a big phobia of like fireworks and stuff because in Jamaica uh when he went to visit it really frightened him as a child. So um I had taken him to a gun range because that's what he was, he loved the history of guns.
mm-hmm.
Eye emoji. Um
Uh,
and I, wanted to be supportive. I took him to a gun range and uh he was a little weenie at first
Mm-hmm.
and then was like, "Wow, this is really cool." And I was like, "Yeah, though this isn't doing it for me."
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. But, he enjoyed it. Um but then realized the only way he was getting in there is if I paid for it. So,
Ah, excellent. You have to pay to
yeah.
get into the seals? What the fuck?
No, to the gun range.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
They should pay to get into the seals.
They should.
I
No,
mean,
he would so excitedly show me like the videos of their training and like he'd be like, "Yeah, people die doing this." And I'm like, "And that's cool?"
like, you know what?
Like,
I can relate to that because
mm,
I've certainly seen some elements of that, and I've been like, yeah, I want to prove that I'm the best, that I can hack it,
yeah.
right?
Mhm.
Um, and but you know, I, I just did similar stuff. I didn't go to SEALs, right? Or,
Mhm.
well, the SEAL equivalent. And going to the commandos,
Mhm.
I was like, I'll just do it myself. And then I did the bits
Mhm.
that I wanted to do to prove that I was awesome to me, myself.
Mhm.
And yeah, you know what? You might say that doesn't count, and it might. I honestly don't care because it was
Mhm.
a stupid thing I did as a kid to make
Mhm.
me happy, and then I did. Well, it didn't actually make me
Mhm.
happy, but that's a whole other thing. And it's like, yeah, just if you want that experience, just go do it. Don't join the SEALs. Like,
No, but he couldn't do it without joining the SEALs.
well, I bet you
Like
could.
he needed that experience. But he was never going to get in.
No, of course
He has he
not.
he has
Arthritis knees. Yeah,
arthritis.
that's just not
Arthritic
happening.
knees. Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Um
Uh,
yeah, so sorry. I
no,
just
yeah, it's fine. I
take a
just,
bullet for you, babe.
yeah, uh, things changed all at once.
He still wanted to go home. So did I.
Me too, Ben. Me too. Why'd you write this book? Why are you holding me here?
Yeah.
It started in May when Newsweek, all italics for some reason, uh,
Oh.
reported that US interrogators had desecrated a Quran by flushing it down the toilet at Guantanamo Bay, Cuba. They later retracted the story, but the damage was done. Uh,
Yep. I vaguely remember
April
What?
issue contained a report asserting that U.S. prison guards or interrogators had damaged a copy of the Quran. A week later, the New Yorker reported the words of Pakistani politician Imran Khan. Violent unrest in the...
Oh, yeah, I think I heard about this.
The Newsweek article, parts of which were subsequently retracted, alleged the government sources had confirmed the US personnel at Gitmo had damaged a copy of the book by flushing it in a toilet to torment the prison's Muslim captives. The Newsweek article stated that an official had seen a preliminary copy of an unreleased US government report confirming the damage. The magazine retracted this when the still unnamed official changed his story. A Pentagon investigation uncovered at least 5 cases of Quran mishandling by US personnel at the base, but insisted that none of these were acts of desecration. The Pentagon's report also accused the prisoner of damaging a copy of the Quran by putting it in a toilet. In 2007, the American Civil Liberties Union, suing under FOIA, secured the release of a 2002 FBI document containing a detainee's accusation of ill treatment, including throwing a Quran into the toilet. This specific accusation had been made on several occasions by other Gitmo detainees since 2002. Newsweek's initial account of a government report confirming it sparked protests in the Islamic world and riots in Afghanistan. Stop saying Islamic world. Just say... That's... whatever. Riots in Afghanistan. Well, because it's not a monoculture, you fucking... It'd be like saying... I don't know, the Christian world. Pick up a Polish dude and put him in Ireland. Those people are not going to get along. Actually, better example, pick up a Polish dude and put him in England. The English certainly aren't going to like him, because they don't, because they call them fucking migrants coming to steal all the jobs. It's not... Anyway. Riots in Afghanistan, where pre-planned demonstrations turned deadly, a worldwide controversy followed. The Newsweek affair turned the spotlight on earlier media reports such incidents. Accusations of Quran desecration as a part of US interrogations at prisons in Afghanistan and Iraq, as well as Gitmo, had been made by a number of sources going back to 2002. Okay, so then they later retracted the story, except they didn't. They retracted parts of the story, but the part where the Quran was flushed down the toilet was not retracted because it was true.
Nope.
Riots broke out. I'll send the bill in the mail to you, Ben, for fixing your shitty book and making it more accurate. Riots broke out across the Muslim world. At least 17 people were murdered in the streets of Afghanistan. More than 100 brutally injured. Mullahs in the northeast of the country threatened a new jihad across the United States if the interrogators weren't turned over for Sharia prosecution. No, they didn't. Telling you gonna today, which interrogators and yeah, no, they didn't. Luckily, in this Wikipedia page that also contains the correction on the desecration controversy, it also covers the international reaction, and none of it was "let us jihad, my brothers," to get the Sharia. Ben, you fucking idiot.
Oh.
The deal for the military bases was all but dead. The administration was scrambling. The Afghan president, in an attempt to appease the inflamed population, demanded that US troops change their rules of engagement to avoid civilian casualties in the process, endangering more American soldiers. Yes. When you abide by the laws of war, your soldiers will be placed at greater risk.
Mm-hmm.
Because they are soldiers. Their job is to take that risk. Civilians, their job is not to take that risk because they're civilians. If you don't want to be... Ben, I got a real... This is gonna fucking blow your mind, Ben. If you don't want the American soldiers to be in danger, leave. Don't be there. That's...
Yeah.
You if you're afraid, go home.
If you are the fear.
GI. I'm not even talking about pull the whole thing out. I mean, if you personally, Benethan Jalapeno, are afraid, if you do not want to take the risk of preserving civilian life, you know, or you don't want to preserve civilian life at risk of yourself, you personally leave the army. Because that's what the Marines. Because that's what the Marines do. That's what they're supposed to do, I should say.
Right.
Yeah, don't murder our civilians is not an unreasonable request by the Afghan president. Especially, first of all, don't murder our civilians is a reasonable request by the Afghan president, full stop. Don't murder our civilians in response to you have been desecrating our holy book is shockingly nice.
Yeah.
That is bending over backwards to accommodate you.
Right. Yeah.
Anyway. Oh, good. Then Colonel Brett Hawthorne saved the day.
Thank you, Brett Hawthorne.
Sorry, hang on a second. I thought he was a lieutenant colonel. I guess he got promoted.
He was lieutenant colonel.
He got promoted off screen. Now he's a colonel.
Oh, just colonel? I thought it was lieutenant.
He was a lieutenant colonel. That's what Brett told us he was. Now he's just colonel. No promotion.
Okay.
He just dropped VLT. He changed his little fucking...
Oh.
He changed his
congratulations, Benethan.
Stupid fucking thing to the eagle.
Tiny badge to larger badge.
Without telling anyone.
Not even anyone in the military knows he's been promoted.
Yep.
This is good writing.
He'd been ushering
It's
a
so good.
CNN crew around. Gotta keep these schmucks from reporting that we eat Muslims, he told Ellen, showing them Kabul.
What the fuck?
What?
CNN doesn't do that. Like, then the media apparatus, particularly in like 2005, like, it was pornographic the way that they filleted the military. The way they still fillet the military. It is actual pornography. It is on Pornhub. You can see it.
Ew.
It's that, like, no. Reporting accurately that American soldiers do war crimes regularly is not like slandering them and saying they eat babies. Some of them just actually eat babies. Like, that happens sometimes. Anyway. He handed candies to the children, spoke Pashto with the shopkeepers. The marketplace was crowded at this time of day. Vendors hawking their wares. The security presence was heavy, too. All of this fell within the normal spectrum. Sorry, hang on a second. I just stun locked and come back. Why is a colonel babysitting CNN?
Yeah.
That's a good question.
That's not a colonel's job.
No.
A colonel will send, like, I don't know, a major, or like a lieutenant of some degree, or a captain to do it. A colonel, if a colonel, like a colonel will do interviews with CNN. They won't be like, I'm gonna babysit you during this field op. That's
Yeah.
someone else's job. Because
Right.
I'm gonna tell you this right now, colonels don't have time.
Right.
They're running an entire theater of operations. Like, they're busy. They're doing everything that keeps the machine spinning.
Right.
Ben, I'm not even American. Why do
But-
I know? Fucking stupid bastard. All of this fell within the normal spectrum, except for the colonel doing the CNN babysitting, but that's whatever.
Yeah.
Ben felt something was off. He had developed a
Oh,
sixth
really?
sense about these. Yeah, the thing that was off was that the colonel was ushering. It's like, wait a minute, I shouldn't be here. Developed a sixth sense about these things, spending all these years in country. The market normally buzzed with activity, but now it seemed just a tick too quiet. The members of the CNN crew were yawning. One of them leaned up against the pole of a store, camera still fixed to his eye. Colonel, he said lazily, I think we've got about enough footage. Brett turned to speak, and from behind the cameraman, he saw a child on a donkey, about 300 feet away. Oh,
No.
shit, dude. It's a donkey. The one animal that lives in Afghanistan, according to Ben. Child and donkey. Here we go. We know what donkeys do. They deliver explosives poorly.
Oh no.
His service weapon, a Beretta M9. Okay, this is just me being a fucking pedant, but... When were you retired from service?
Oh no. Oh no.
It's an 80s cyanide.
I don't know why the image of the child just riding the donkey towards them and everybody panicking, like literally flipping out because there's a donkey and there's clearly dynamite sticking out of the donkey's mouth or something, like a cigarette.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or out of his little butt.
It's like the ears, the nose, just it's just all. The donkey is made of dynamite. It's a dynamite donkey.
It's a dynamite donkey.
There is no donkey. It's just a sculpture of dynamite.
It's not even a child. It's just a stick of dynamite.
Yeah.
It's a stick man dynamite.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Just the Afghan, yeah. Office delivering Colonel. Okay. You're lucky.
Would have been very funny.
Well, cause it's look, Berettas they're not ideal war weapons. This is pedantry that you should no one gives a shit about except me and like 3 people. But like it's heavy. It's the reason it looks like that is because the barrel is exposed along the top, and that's not good in a sandy environment. It's just not. It's not a good. It's not good. You don't.
Right.
A Beretta. I'm gonna blow your mind. A Beretta is not a weapon of war. Okay, a rifle. Use a rifle, a carbine, anything is not a. But okay, technically, yes, they're still using M9s because the expectation. So sorry, the reason that colonels and whatnots get M9s is because they are never supposed to fire their weapon. That's the whole point.
Oh.
You're carrying it as like a symbol thing. You're not. That's the whole reason you have a security detail of guys with rifles. Hundreds of
Oh.
guys with rifles. You don't. So, hang on. How did the donkey boy get through security?
Good question.
The donkey dynamite boy.
Donkey boy.
Like, this is a colonel. There are hundreds of men responsible for his safety.
How did he get through?
Especially if you were doing, like, a press thing.
Right.
His service weapon, a Beretta M9, was in his hand before he even felt it leave his holster. The motion became smooth after thousands upon thousands of repeats. The cameraman perked up, then swiveled to see what Brett was looking at. Other Marines began to pay attention now, because they all hate
Now?
Ben and hope he dies. Because when you're on security, if your attention lapses for a microsecond, you will get severely fucked. You will get one of those 10 years in prison because vibes are off sentences. You know?
Oh no.
You are responsible for a very important person. If you fuck that up, that's a big deal. But I guess they weren't paying attention because it's just Ben. They began paying attention and brought their M4s to their shoulders. Vendors swept up their goods, ran from the square, emptying it almost instantaneously. Honestly, it would also probably... That area would also probably already have been, like, cleared. Like, the security force would probably be like, if you step out of your house, we will blow your head off. Stay inside. Anyway. One of the soldiers moved toward the donkey. Why? Why would you do that? No, what soldier sees an obvious incursion? No soldier, when you are holding security, you do not move towards the thing. You tell the thing to stop, and once you are satisfied it is safe, you secure it. With, like, a team. You don't just go, someone doesn't draw a gun, and then you go, oh, something's oh, it's a donkey. Oh, I'm gonna go pet the donkey. You guys got this, right? You guys let me know. I'm gonna pet the dynamite donkey with the baby on it.
I'm gonna pet the dynamite.
Like, soldiers moves towards the donkey because I guess they're
stupid.
Marine. Wait. Is it a soldier or is it a Marine? Because those are two different things.
I'm pretty sure Ben doesn't know the difference. So
Ben does not know the difference.
yes.
Yeah, so one of
answer is yes.
one of the soldiers who was just hanging out in this Marine operation moved towards the donkey.
Derek!
Get away from it, Ben barked. The child began to cry. The cameraman zoomed in eagerly. This was absolute gold.
Sociopath.
A crying Afghan child, frightened to death by the awful Americans. Brett shouted to the kid in Pashto. They're watching us, aren't they? The child nodded, tears streaming down his face. If the soldiers got too close, the Taliban fighters would detonate the donkey. Brett knew.
The donkey.
And again, going back into that, they would detonate the donkey and only the donkey and probably the kid sitting on top of it because it's just, that's like, that's how putting explosives inside a living thing works. Like, water, which is what, like, all living things are made up of, mostly, or mammals, or land creatures, certainly. Water is really good at containing explosive force. It's like really good at it. Water's like magical like that. And yeah, we've been over this. The explosive inside a donkey, not a good delivery. The child nodded, tears streaming down his face, blah blah blah. Stay back, boys, Brett shouted, his voice carrying in the still air. So,
what are the guys on the other end who are not near the donkey? When they hear you shout, "Stay back," what do they do? Because you didn't say "stay back." Yeah, you when you give a call out, you call out the threat, the direction, and then like any additional info, you know. So like, donkey southeast, stay back. If you just shout "stay back," everyone who is near something is going to hear you say "stay." I'd be like, "What? Stay back from what? Which one of us do you want to stay back?" We're not all looking in the same
they're
direction.
laid
as you.
back here.
Yeah,
They're
like,
all laid back. They're very chill here.
they've all got like a mental link to Ben,
Yeah,
which
yeah.
is unfortunate.
Stand down, boys.
Because
This is a movie, you remember?
Yeah, sorry, I forgot this was a movie.
Wait, really?
No, he wishes
He's
it was a
writing
movie.
like
It is.
it's a movie.
It's written like it's a movie, which is why, like, as we go through this, you'll see a lot of the text is describing visual things. It doesn't give you like insight into emotion or like like it doesn't do the things that good books do, because it's not trying to paint like, it's just trying to paint a scene for a set designer, right? It's not trying to like create a world for you. Because yeah, he's a pathetic fucking loser, and he wishes he was a writer, but he's not because he's bad at it, and he's going to make that our problem until he dies, or hopefully gets divorced and then dies.
It all leads to death.
Yeah.
One day. Then he saw it because the bomb was mobile. The terrorists couldn't use one of their hard-lined IEDs. Yes, they could. Absolutely, you can. What are you talking about? You can just have a coil of wire attached to it. Like, it'll be visible, but that's... You just, like, you don't just walk the donkey over to them. You put the donkey by somewhere they will walk by. Like, that's the point. And like, as they get close, you get it to move towards them and then blow. Or like, yeah, like you could just have it wired. They'd rigged it with a cell phone. No, they didn't. I'm gonna tell you something. Yeah, stupidity makes you immortal.
It does.
I'm gonna tell you all something really cool about cell phones. You can jam them. You, as individuals, have the tools right now to jam them. Right?
Yay.
It's actually really easy. Like, it's fairly straightforward. You just make a bunch of noise on the like phone line in like the area, and it just makes it so they can't, like, it won't send out a signal or whatever. If you could do it, the military absolutely can do it, and the military absolutely does do it for exactly this reason. When they set up a security zone, they block cell phone traffic. Because they don't talk on cell phones, they use two-way radios, they use like sat phones, they use
Walkie-talkie.
Yeah, walkie-talkie. Yeah, so, you know, no, fuck that. But I guess they rigged it with a cell phone. Brett could see the phone glowing on the side of the donkey, and none of the other Marines could, because they're all really bad at their job and eating crayons.
They're a very casual post.
Yeah.
It's daytime. Of course they couldn't see it light up.
Yeah.
It's
Only
daytime.
Brett, with his extra height, was able to see, because it was on top of the donkey, you see.
Oh,
and because Brett is so tall, Ben is so tall.
Yeah.
Ben is definitely
so
tall.
tall.
Ben, by the way, Ben's shorter than me. Ben, I just want you to know, if you ever see this, Ben, You who values height, who thinks that all the good guys are tall and all the bad guys are short, you're shorter than me, you little shrimp fuck, tiny ass, you little fucking weenie. I'm taller than you,
Weenie.
and I'm more muscular than you.
Oh
Yeah. So, you know,
my god.
that makes me the
You're
good
right.
guy automatically. Or I guess it makes me a black kid. But, you know.
Wait, don't. There can only be like one black kid in his story, right?
Oh, no, there was two. We've already had two.
There were
Absolutely
two.
never mind.
Yard.
That's who Steven is. We've
Steven
named him
is-
Steven.
Yeah, Ben calls him Yard and says that nobody knows his name. And he's a star player on the football team. That's obviously bullshit. This boy obviously has a
Absolutely
name.
Yeah.
And people obviously know it because it's on the back of his jersey, and the teachers all have to know what to call him.
Yeah.
Like it's on the roll. They don't just write Yard. So yeah. His name is Steven. We bothered to learn his name. Ben did not because Ben is racist. And then also we had Derek, who is a black kid who thinks he's a
No.
white kid singing Ebony and
Oh.
Ivory.
Wait. Oh.
Yeah, no, that was part of the bit. He's like, "Oh, don't you get it?
I
I'm
understand.
white." But he's actually black, and that confused Steven. And by
It confused me.
it confused everyone because it's stupid. It's bad. And there should be punishment for writing it.
Yeah.
100 years in Gitmo.
And the Ugh. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
I agree.
Detonate the bomb by calling a number. I mean, no, you just
Mhm.
use like a radio. You know what you do? You use like one of the garage door openers. Like it's a
Yeah.
radio. It's a short radio wave. It's just a little
Mhm.
thing you carry in your hand. It's just beep beep, and that's it. Like you send out a radio, and that like you can't jam it without jamming like radio communication, and obviously the military can't do that because they need their radios. It's infinitely better, and also doesn't leave like a trace. Because like if you call a bomb to blow it up, to like the call center will still have the mobile number of the phone
Mhm.
that was blowed up. Like if you're like there was a phone call, a phone bomb went off at this time, you're like, you give me the number of everyone who called someone at this time. You're going to get the number, and like yeah, people could use burner phones, but it's like you will get the number of the burner phone that was used to blow up the thing, and then you can find who bought it, and then you can go and kill them. And that's not ideal for the thing
Yeah.
you're doing.
Right.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Ben doesn't know anything about bombs, doesn't know anything about insurgencies, doesn't know anything about Arabic people,
Donkeys.
doesn't know anything about donkeys, doesn't know anything about children, doesn't know anything about schools, doesn't know anything about
Doesn't know
Ellen
anything about women.
DeGeneres, about Ellen DeGeneres specifically and women in general. Doesn't know anything about the Marines, doesn't know anything about the Army, doesn't know anything about college, doesn't know anything about being tall, doesn't know anything about having friends. Yeah, there's a lot he doesn't know. He's a stupid boy. He's a stupid boy, and he should be sad more often. If they called in an EOD team, he knew the terrorists would simply detonate the bomb, taking the kid with it. And so he leveled his weapon. The cameraman zoomed in on his face, sweat pouring down his forehead. The cameraman zoomed in on his face, sweat pouring down his forehead, referring to
Wait,
Brett?
the cameraman or the
Not clear,
Ben?
because Ben is bad at writing. His thumb
Okay.
fingered the grip, caressed it. Come on, baby,
Oh,
Brett said to himself.
ew.
He's forepointing with the
Ben.
gun.
I guess.
While there's a child and
He sees a child and a dynamite donkey, and he's like, "I am
Dynamite
bricked up. I am,
no,
I am proper Randy."
no.
No, he would never. He would actually say, let's say, hypothetically, you see a donkey and a child made out of dynamite. Is it not normal then to be aroused sexually by this experience?
There we go.
I would
That's
argue,
exactly
hypothetically,
what he would say.
yes. As I jerk my shit.
So stupid.
He is. And yet he continues. The
And
donkey
yet.
was now about waddling toward him, a cell phone bouncing in its cloth pack. Hey, so if they're watching and they've
Wait.
seen him pull the gun. Wait, so waddling toward the cell phone bouncing in its cloth pack. So
How did he see that the phone is there then?
yeah, I thought the phone was in the donkey.
I thought so too.
I thought the
This is 2005 still, right?
yeah. Sorry,
Yeah.
is this even stupider? I
What
thought it
the
was
heck is he
stupid.
talking about?
I thought it was stupid because like the bombs were in when he said explosive laden donkeys, I thought he meant bombs inside them.
That's what I thought
Donkeys
too.
are wearing the bomb vests.
They're just putting bomb vests on donkeys. Which why? They're not good at hiding things? Donkeys don't really understand subterfuge. That's not like part of their thing. So like
Like you're just gonna see a lone donkey walking around with a cloth pack on it.
yeah.
That's sus.
Yeah, like that you're like, oh, that's clearly a bomb. There is clearly a bomb on that. That's, you know. I thought the point was they're inside, so it's just a regular looking donkey, but now it's like, oh no, it's a donkey carrying like an item that I can't see. And it's walking towards me. That's probably fine. That's like what,
Yeah, well, because there's the child on it.
of
Does
course.
Ben have X-ray vision? Because he saw that
The
he saw
phone through the cloth. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess.
I mean, in 2005, phones.
Yeah, like
It
it's
is
a
very
as
thin fabric.
sophisticated.
it's like a
And
it'd
they
be like
weren't
a
using expensive phones; they were using cheap phones.
yeah, it's like a fucking
Yeah.
Motorola Razor, you know, it's a flip phone or some shit. Like
Oh no, they
It's a
weren't using no
BlackBerry.
razors in 2005 for that. That's too expensive.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, hang on. What kind of phone? No, sorry, you're right.
Oh yeah,
Sorry,
yeah,
that's
that's-
Razor. Of course, I'm looking for like.
yeah. I know.
Uh,
I know what you're looking for.
Yeah, it's like one of the. It's like an old fucking. It's like an old fucking Nokia, you know.
So in that
Yeah,
in
yeah.
that
Yeah, like that.
right there, that Nokia. Yep.
Yeah, that's the shit they're using. That's not a. Yeah, that screen doesn't even like light up.
No, not bright enough to light up through cloth in the daytime.
Yeah, like
In
I
the
think
daytime.
well, because it's not like a smartphone where it's like, oh, you're looking at me, I will light up. It's like you have to press a
Yeah.
button or call it to make it light up. You know,
Right.
So
So
it's-
why is it lit up?
I guess the donkey's, I don't know,
He's making a call.
is making a call.
Not the
But-
child, the donkey.
Yeah, the donkey is making a call, and it's somehow not setting off the bomb. Who knows?
Mm.
Playing,
Telling his family that he's been operated on.
yeah, I thought they were gonna do an operation, but instead they attached bombs to my vest.
Maybe the bombs are in the donkey, but just the phone is outside.
That's still. It's all bad.
I mean, yeah, it's still bad.
I can't believe I'm going to say this, but Ben, describe this scene in more detail. How is it that you've written so much about this, and yet none of us know what the deal with the bomb donkey is?
What's the deal with the bomb junkie? With the
What's its
dynamite junkie?
deal?
Oh,
He fired, so the donkey was waddling towards him. Child's eyes went wide. He fired. The child fired?
no, oh yeah, right. He said, "Come on, baby." The child fired.
Yeah.
The child pulled out his gun.
Yeah. It was like, wow, I guess I could have just shot this cell phone at any time, I guess. Whoops. The bullet smashed into the cell phone at an angle, shattering it completely.
Wow.
Couldn't that have detonated it if it were a bomb?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if it was like a... Okay, I mean, I guess it could also be the sort of thing where it's like if the bomb stops receiving a radio signal, it goes off. Oh, sorry, a phone signal, it goes off. So, like, shooting it is just as likely to detonate. I mean, so first of all, let's be real. Ben does not believe that these people are capable of using things like Semtex and C4. He does believe that this is old school TNT. And, like, if you shoot it, like, if it suffers an impact, right? It's like nitroglycerin. Like, if you do not handle with care, it just blows up. So he very much could have just blown himself up.
Yeah.
And he's dumb, and I hate him. So he shoots it. The donkey panicked, took off at a dead run right at Brett. Brett fired his handgun twice more into the dirt, forcing the donkey to rear, and then Brett reached up and grabbed its bridle, using his full body weight to pull it to the ground. Then
So strong.
he untied the kid, picked him up off the donkey, and muttered a few comforting words in Pashto. Our fucking hero.
Wow.
The kid hugged him around the neck fiercely. When he looked up, the lens was in his face. What the hell, he thought. And he winked. The video went viral, of course. His face graced the cover of Time. The new face of the good war, it touted. The military put him on tour. He became a recruitment tool, the purest example of an American military might combined with American caring. First of all, no. Second of all,
So true, modest.
no. I bet he didn't expect anyone to read it, just assumed his followers would buy it and shelf it. Yeah, no, like, actually, I genuinely think that's the scale.
Yeah.
Because, like, well, the deal, it's how they do money laundering for, like, not that Ben needs it in this case, but it's how they do money laundering for, like, bribery. So, like, you are not allowed to bribe Donald John Turd. Yeah, I'm the first one to call him that. I'm real smart. That got him President of the United States.
Got him.
Who could
You got him.
drone strike me. You are not allowed to bribe him. Well, actually, I guess technically you are, because the law doesn't matter. But strictly speaking, you're not supposed to bribe him. And the way to get around that is, rather than, bribing him for bribery, what you do is you get him to write a shitty book that absolutely no one will ever read or care about, and then, like, your media organization buys 10,000 copies of that book to, like, display in their fucking shitty warehouse or put into the pulp machine or whatever. And so, like, that's perfectly legal and normal and doesn't count as bribery, even though it's absolutely bribery. Yeah. So yeah, like, Ben obviously doesn't have to go that far because he's a little shitty wiener and no one would ever, like, he has no power. You can't bribe him for anything because he has nothing to offer you except shit takes on, like, the Barbie movie, I guess. Um,
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's also just a piece of merch.
yeah. So in his case, it's just a piece of merch to scam his stupid fucking mouth breathing um, sycophants who still think he's smart. Good war, American caring. I think we get to the end of this page and we call it. What do you reckon?
Yeah. This is-
New face of a good war. Then Mark Prescott was elected president. By
Oh
that
boy.
time, Brett had been back in the US for several years, doing cable news, pumping up the war effort. Prescott's election, however, sent a shockwave through the military infrastructure. Prescott had campaigned on ending the war in Iraq and getting out of Afghanistan as soon as possible. He said the wars had dragged on too long, but they had. That military spending could be slashed and the money rededicated to domestic concerns. It could be.
Mm.
As an active military member, Brett couldn't say anything. No, he can't. Once again, he talked with Ellen about quitting, and this time she seemed more amenable to it, given the latest breakdowns in Afghanistan. She knew it was a matter of time until they called Brett back there, and with both of them pushing 40, she wanted her husband home. Then Prescott called. The election was still 2 months off, but Prescott, a genius for campaigning, knew that he had lacked military cred, and his opponent, General Harold Hart, had those credentials stacked up.
Harold Hart.
I don't think generals are allowed to run for office in the United States.
That's a good question. I don't even know.
Because
I don't know.
you, the whole point of the commander-in-chief is he is a civilian. Sure, history.com, that'll be good enough for what... Yes, fucking whatever, shut up. No person except a natural-born citizen or a citizen of the United States at the time of adoption of this constitution shall be eligible for the office of president. Hey, shut the fuck up. Whatever that is, shut it up. Neither shall any person be eligible to that office who shall not have attained the age of 35 years and been 14 years a resident. Basic call for the... Okay, well, let's
A
try
general can run for president.
A general can run for president?
Yeah.
Fair enough. I assume you have to give up your office?
Pretty much. It's mostly retired dudes
Okay,
who will
yeah.
be running for.
Yeah, right, okay. There's no explicit law banning a sitting general. Get that out of here. From presidency, there are several laws, regulations, ethical guidelines that make it nearly impossible for a sitting general to be elected as president. Okay, so it's just an ethical thing, which, as we now know, does not matter. Ethics don't matter. We just do whatever we want.
Yep.
Cool. Okay. General Harold Holt. So President Prescott Obama, Prescott Obama, Obama Scott Obama, is a weenie. He's not a military man. He's a weenie. Gross. A head of state who isn't a general. Ugh. Meanwhile, General Harold Holt had those credentials. If he could somehow finagle Brett into his camp, he'd have a public relations coup on his hand. Brett patiently explained he couldn't be involved in campaigning. Nonetheless, 2 days later, an anonymous source somehow told the New York Times that Senator Mark Prescott had spoken at length with Colonel Brett Hawthorne, and that Hawthorne would be an integral part of any Prescott administration. asshole Brett cursed to Ellen. That's no, you can't do that. Like Brett can just be like, I didn't say that. That's not a violation. So they're like, you cannot, as a member of the military, you cannot make political statements, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like your political free speech is stifled because you are serving the nation. So your opinion on that is irrelevant. You,
Mm-hmm.
um, first of all, even if it's like a fake thing where they're like, oh, Hawthorne would be a integral part of my administration. Um, the military would immediately call Hawthorne up and be like, explain this right now. Explain this right now. Or guess what? You remember how we send you to jail for bad vibes? Bad vibes, jail.
Mm-hmm.
Jail 10 years. Jail, no trial. Go to Gitmo. Do not collect. Go. you go Gitmo now. Forever.
Gimmo.
Gitmo till you die. Or until there's another election. I don't know.
Mm.
It's like, yeah, you can't, that's not how, you can't like, and like, obviously, under like the most rudimentary scrutiny, it'll be like, hey, did you like violate your oath and like endorse a senator for president? He'd just be like, no, I didn't. It would be,
Mm-hmm.
what did he call him? A master campaigner?
Yeah.
Yeah, for a master campaigner, it would be like immediate. It would be like you would immediately just shoot yourself in the foot because
Yeah.
like people would immediately follow up and have questions in a very like public trial or hearing, I should say. There would be a very public hearing. It would be like, well, actually, no, you clearly lied about this. He's not going to be a part of your administration. You're just like using him as a political pawn, and that's not going to work well for the campaign trail.
Mm-mm.
You will get owned. So, nearly 5 hours later, call it 4.5 because of how long. Give me 15 minutes to set up. 4.5 hours later, and we are. This did start at page 10. Sorry, page 9. 25 pages in. So, yeah, 16 pages.
Oh my god.
This book is bad in ways that you could run like an entire literature course, like an entire collegiate level writing course on just this book and all of the things it's done wrong.
Yes.
Deserves a Pulitzer. No modest, I deserve a Pulitzer for reading this piece of shit. Ben owes me damages.
Yeah.
Also, I'm going to keep reading it. This is going to be our project for the year.
Oh boy.
I am going to keep dipping into the bet when I want to be mean. We are going to dip into the Ben well. I'm just going to keep collecting more and more videos of Detective Mittens and a real-ass Japanese guy. And then we're just going to go... Look at that. Rust. You'll see it in a second.
Yep, there it is.
And we will continue to explore this horribly badly written. First of all, just from a literature point of view, badly written. From the point of view of understanding things about the world, badly written. Like not a good understander of things.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, we'll save the glaringly obvious for last. Horrendously racist piece of shit. Um,
Mm-hmm.
this is some of the this is some of the foulest racism I've ever read. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and like in not overt, not like
Mm-hmm.
in it is like aggressive. Not it's not the Turner Diaries, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But like every aspect of this book is informed by a deep-seated like hideous racism that believes that it's like there it does not, while it does not explicitly come out and say that Arabs are like a lesser subhuman people, every event
Mm-hmm.
in this book that has dealt with them so far in the first 16 pages clearly thinks that they are.
Right.
It refers to, like, it talks about them as a tribal horse people. It talks about them uh, oh my god, can you believe there's a poor part of Kabul? I know, right? You'd think it's the whole thing. Um,
Yeah.
like, it, yeah, it just, and, you know, Ben has made this, his view clear that he thinks that Arabs are subhuman and that he will, he'd rather, I think he said, like, uh, something like 1,000 Arab civilians would be worth one American soldier's life or something. I can't.
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah, I can't remember the direct quote, but
Mm-hmm.
he has done the math on how many Arab
Mm-hmm.
civilians he would like to see killed to preserve a single American life, and that's fucking ghoulish.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and you can only do that if you do not believe those people are people the way that you are,
Mm-hmm.
and he doesn't. So, you know,
Yeah. I mean, man said the N word so many times in the beginning.
yeah, just also,
Wait,
yeah,
really?
through yeah, oh yeah,
Yes, Sonny, you missed.
you missed it. So the thing with the reason we decided to humanize Steven and give him a name is that Ben was like, oh, I was at school minding my own business, and then this large 6'5", 250-pound black man, um,
Teenager, apparently.
yeah, allegedly a teenager, built like Terry Crews is now, um, uh, came up to me and accused me of calling him the N word a couple, and like, but like he didn't say the N word. He just typed. He's like, "Hey, did you call
He
me the N word?" And like,
he
he just
he
types out the
actually
word.
wrote out the word.
Yeah,
With the R?
yeah, with the R,
Yeah,
hard
with
R.
the ER.
Oh.
And he's just like, yo, and then like the reason Brett learns to not to talk his way out of situations is because before he gets his ass beat, another black kid is like, nah, man, I did it. I called you that. It was me. And then he sings Ebony and Ivory, and the kid gets confused and walks
And
away.
leaves. But never but apparently he started that encounter by like picking Ben up to like,
Hold
bully
him up.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was like holding him up. But Ben never said when he was put down.
Yeah.
So that's why we were like, he's just
He's still
still
here.
holding him.
Yeah, Steven's still
He's
here because never has the book mentioned that Ben was put down by Steven. He just continued about his day. So yeah, we took the effort to humanize this man and give him a name, um,
Mhm.
and like a motivation and stuff other than uh, I hate white people. Um,
Yeah. He's like, yeah, Derek was my best friend. It's
yeah,
like, okay.
So we've had two black people. Also, he mentioned that his family had to give up living on the north side of Chicago because they hit financial difficulties. They had to go to the south side of Chicago. And he was like, you know, listing the bad qualities of the south side. Like, he's like, oh, you know, we'll be going to the south side where it's poorer, where it's industrial, where it's
Ugh.
majority black. I'm like, yeah? Yeah, Ben?
Oh.
Yep.
So there's like, it's just like, and that's what I mean when I'm like, this is some of the foulest racism I've ever read. In that
Yeah.
it's not like, it is not as explicit as like
Right.
putting on a Klan hood,
Right.
but it is putting on a Klan hood. It's just cowardly about it. It's cowardly,
Yeah.
mealy mouthed. It's like, I want to say the N word without saying the N word, you know, and like,
Yeah.
you know, credit to him. Yeah, credit to Ben. Oh, I'm gonna. All right.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Well, he only uses the word 4 times and on the one page. I was uncomfortable typing it to search for it. I didn't like doing that, but credit to him,
Oh.
he front loaded it, and now he won't use the word ever again. But he'll use words that he says when he thinks it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you know, yeah, this is like foul. And that's one of the reasons I wanted this to be an open thing, because I wanted everyone to be able to come in and like, this is going to be a book that like I'm dunking on because it's bad, but it's going to offend all of you. There's going to be a lot of shit in here that you're going to find grotesquely offensive, and I want you to feel comfortable coming in and being able to just voice your opinion. That like, hey, Ben, like, put a voice to your rage. Be like, Ben, go fuck yourself. Have that broadcast out into the internet forever. That you know, maybe I can put it on his tombstone. Like a laptop just
Yeah.
playing this stream on loop. Ben, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Sonny, Nora, I'll give you guys the final words. You got anything you want to add? Anything you want to say about this piece of shit? Piece of shit being Ben or the book?
The book is I'm very curious as to where it's going to go, because what page are we on?
We
Like
are on
14.
page yeah, I think it's like 14 15, something like that.
Out of like 200 something?
At
Yeah.
258.
Good lord. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
I see why Behind the Bastards did not do a
Full read.
full read.
Because every page you gotta stop and be like, Ben, you're dumb. Multiple times per paragraph, you have to stop and be like, Ben, you're bad. You're bad at what you do.
The amount of fact checking that needed to be done is insane. So I'm actually eager to see where this is gonna go.
Yeah, right? It's exciting. You gotta find out what else can he be wrong about.
Literally everything.
Yeah. Alright. Well,
Yeah, the book's bad, Ben's bad. He should feel bad.
he should feel bad, Nora. And if we all put our arms up in the sky
No.
like we're charging the spirit bomb.
I'm doing it right
okay.
now.
Yeah. No, Nora. Come on now. Not like that. I don't want to give
Doing
Ben
things.
power. That's what that gesture does. No.
No.
If we put our hands in the sky like we're charging the spirit bomb for Goku,
Yeah.
maybe,
Yeah.
just maybe, Ben will feel bad this new year. Maybe this will be the
Yes.
year he gets divorced.
Yes.
Maybe this will be the year that, I don't know. I don't know. Something bad will happen. Maybe his dumb fucking fingers will fall off.
Yeah.
Or maybe he'll
Maybe
get
he'll
an
get
infection
explosive
from.
diarrhea.
Yeah, maybe he'll get an infection from the fake biceps he had installed. Yeah, you telling me he didn't get fucking plastic surgery on that? Fuck you, he did.
Oh no, bet.
You bet. I bet he did. That shit's fake
You
as hell.
stupid motherfucker.
What a dork.
What a dork. What a dork out of 10. That's the official Sunny rating for this book.
It is actually.
For suffering through this with me, guys. Do you guys have anyone you'd like to raid?
Oh.
I'll leave it to Nora if she has
Me.
anyone. If you have anyone.
Just a little thank you, a little treat.
I know Berries is on.
Berries.
Strawberry tea
Tea
honey.
honey.
Strawberry tea honey.
Oh, damn you.
Shit. How bad
No
could
shit.
the playing mail time?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Epic. Well, gang,
And then we can spin our way in.
we can all spin our way in, and I know you can all spin because Nora's taken great effort to make sure you can all spin because she's pog
Yeah.
like that. Start that.
Yeah, Berries is great. She's wonderful and lovely
And very sweet.
and very sweet. Oh, you'll recognize Lex, Danny, Danny Prime.
Yes, I do recognize.
She's a mod. She's a mod in there.
Epic. Well, all of you treat them well, give them your love, your adulation, your lurks, whatever. I think we're all feeling a little bit like Detective Mittens right now. Oh boy, how's he gonna get out of this one? Well, let me tell you. Surprise, he doesn't.
Oh no.
Oh no, Detective Mittens. That horse, dude.
Morte. Oh no, the horse
It should
with the
have been a
carriage and
donkey.
probably a donkey and maybe some
Oh
explosives.
no.
Oh,
No.
fuck. Oh, if only
so
I'd
awful.
paid attention to Ben's awful book. No one do that. Don't do that. Just
No, don't do that.
give everyone love. Be nice. Be cool. And
Yeah.
thanks for hanging out for this very stupid thing. All right. Bye. Mwah.
Bye.
Bye.